go. Hello, happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing? Miss Carol, you look, your hair's already dry.
Yep. Yes, it's that hot in here. But
When
at
she
least
got on,
I'm
she's
not
like,
sweating it.
I know. When she got on, she's like, my hair's not dry. And I'm like, oh, it will be. Just give it a couple minutes.
When
Well,
you
we have a
say
special
coming in
guest.
hot, we're serious about that here in California.
That's true. When I left my house this morning, it was this morning, like morning time, and it was like 73 degrees, I think. And so I had a sweater on, or like a little sweater on over this. And by the time I got here, it was 86, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's hot. We've had beautiful weather this entire since before last weekend. Like no humidity, just it's warm, but it's gorgeous. So we're excited about that. That's for sure. So we didn't get to make a big announcement because we didn't know for sure at that point. But we have a special guest tonight, and that is Miss Jonna, the preppy crafty girl, who is going to be selling some things. She's going to help moderate. So if you don't know Miss Jonna, I'll let her introduce herself. But also, don't forget to go check out her channel and subscribe. She's a lot of fun. How you doing,
Thanks,
John?
Angela. I'm doing good. I'm excited. I'm excited, and I don't have any liquid on my table. I even got a cup holder for my drink this time. Learned my lesson after that Mission Maker's Impossible. I got rid of all my sharps. I think I'm pretty good to go, unless my chair tips over. I think I'm good to go.
Yeah,
Awesome.
good for you. Well, of course, we're missing Miss Wilhelmina today, but she is
Yeah.
with her very, very dear friend and who's moving back closer to her. She's so excited.
For sure. Yes. Um, my lighting man apparently is setting up shop here. As you can tell, I'm not at home. I'm at the camper. I was coming in hot. I stopped at a couple of thrift shops, and I didn't have high expectations, but they ended up being very fruitful. So I do have to say tonight, most of the things is coming out of boxes from the auction and from today's thrift that I haven't even looked at. So
Woo!
I may have to blow off the dust on them. I don't know, but we shall see. So what have you been? Oh, I get kisses.
Hi, hubby.
Hello.
Hi, Dave.
Hello.
Dave had a birthday, everybody, on Saturday.
Aw, that's
Oh,
sweet.
happy birthday.
Thank you.
He got a new Blackstone for his birthday,
Nice.
Oh,
and the kids decided, well, the Iowa kids, Landon and Demi, decided that we needed a fire pit in our backyard, and the two of them, single-handedly, without any help from Dave or I, dug the whole entire thing out. Demi went and got all the rocks, all the bricks. She unloaded them all herself.
wow.
Now we just need the fire pit and
It's shipping.
the pretty, they said it's shipping, and the pretty pergola thing with the lights and the egg chairs that go on them. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, I mean, I guess that's what they wanted.
Yes. I don't know who wrote the check, but I know who did the labor, so that's good.
That's what you call a team effort, or
Yeah.
or
we really want this, and if we do all the work, will you pay for it? Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much you buy, we'll fly type of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
They're
That's smart.
very proud of it. They're very proud of it. So
Pretty good.
yeah, it does. So Jonna, what have you been up to?
Well, besides freaking out because I got my first snake on my property, this morning I had a nice little wake up call. I walked out my front door and there was a huge black snake out in front of my door. So I slammed the door and called my friend's got a shotgun. Well, I have a sheriff that lives next door, so I call him first because I thought he's going to be the fastest one over here, but he was already at work. Then my friend came with a shotgun, but by that time it had scurried off to I don't know where, which freaks me out even more.
Oh, I don't blame you. I hate
And I thought I'm gonna do the Carol thing and go get a hoe. So
That's what Dave did too.
Yeah, I ran into the garage, and by the time I came back with the hoe, the snake was gone. So I think he heard. I think I scared him. I screamed so loud.
Well, Dave equally dislikes snakes as much as I do. So we are not really that good at help to one another if there's a snake on our property. But and I don't know that I have enough.
I wasn't going to kill it. I was just going to like try to scooch it from a distance.
Oh. Yeah, I
Good for you.
I
only kill the deadly venomous ones that we have here.
I don't even know if I could do that. Like, I'm so squeamish. Like, if I see a roadkill on the road, I can't even look at it because I cannot unsee that, you know? So I just like, don't look.
Wait, I tell you, when you're faced with a moment of like, that thing is either gonna slither off in the direction of where my grandchild plays, or you're gonna kill it. Yeah, and that's
a little different.
Yeah, Southern Pacific rattlesnake is what I met up with last week, and he found his demise with a very long hoe. So sorry for all the rattlesnake lovers, but not in my yard. You can go on around to the creek. You don't need to come here.
Agreed. We do have rattlesnakes, but it's not in our neighborhood. We don't usually, and water moccasins too. So those are the only two poisonous ones I'm aware of. But a snake is a snake to me.
Right? Yeah, me too. They all bite. They all bite, and that would hurt. And that snake's head was huge. That it could do some damage. No, thank you. And I'm just getting over poison ivy. I don't want a snake bite to have to.
Right. Yeah. You'll be rethinking this moving to the lake business.
I'm not a country girl. I'm a city girl straight up. So this whole country, bugs, frogs, mosquitoes en masse. It's like poison ivy. I mean, I haven't been a country girl since I was a little girl. So
you don't live on
go back to your Green Acre days.
Yeah, exactly. When my dad got the hoe, that's what.
Susie Allen says, "Enough, girls." Agreed. Well, let's talk about sunshine and rainbows. I will tell you real quick. So I have to tell you, the Carolyn, John, and no, but I'm telling you this because I think a lot of you on here will relate to me. So I went, first of all, let's just give a huge shout out to Carol Lily Rose BLOWOUT right now, because I thought today when I was coming to Davenport that I would go to one of her favorite thrift stores that she always went to. She turned me on to it. And I'm like, I'm feeling good about this. Like, Carol is going to be watching me. LRB is going to be right there beside me. And when I say that girl was with me every item that went in my cart until it was toppling over is an understatement, because that girl was there. So I have a certain route that I go in every thrift store that I go in. And I always end up in the books and the crafts. And I came around the corner and I saw an entire set. Like, I think there's like 90 some, what do you call it? Issues?
Volumes,
thank you. Of, get ready, drum roll, ladies, for all of you from the 80s. Sweet Valley High. The whole thing. I'm thinking we're going to need book club. Like, I'll read one, send it on to somebody else. They send it. How many of you guys read Sweet Valley High books besides me and Jonna? Jonna, you read them, right?
Yes, I did.
And I've looked for them forever. We did an 80s collab with Karamia and BB, and I used a Sweet Valley High book, but I've only found like onesies, twosies, So I sent him a text and I said, "Tell me I need these." And then before they even texted back, I'd already put them all in my cart. So I'm like, I guess I don't need to be told that.
And she's keeping them all.
I know. Well, and Jonna had the best idea, and I probably wouldn't have thought about it, but she said put them in the Belle Rose in the girly side of the Airbnb, the kitschy vintage side, and put them out there for people to read. And I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. That's a great idea.
They would look so cute on, like, if you could find the right bookshelf, just like one bookshelf and just have them all lined up like over the bed or something. It'd be so
Wouldn't
cute.
that be cool?
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Then I might have to have it like then change it to like very retro 80s, which all the kids, my kids' age and college age kids, they love that stuff right now. And even older kids too. They're really into it, so.
The 80s are alive and well.
I just found a vintage Sandlot t-shirt in my size. I was so excited.
Wow.
You're killing me, Smalls.
That's what it says. That's what it says.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's great. It's in my dryer right now.
That's awesome. Let's say hello to everybody. And I am, just so you guys know, if you hear doors slamming, I'll try to hit the mute button so I won't talk when you guys are doing this. But it was easier for me to just take everything and put it on the picnic table outside and then bring it in. So I'll take my laptop and I'll be typing in there, but I'm gonna get like the next rounds ready between my turn and the girls' turn. So if that's what you hear, that's what it is.
And I'm going to flip my camera while you're saying hi to everybody.
Sounds good. And
so are you taking us outside with you, or you're just going by yourself?
Oh no, I won't take you outside. I'll just take my laptop. I'll turn off my front camera in a minute.
I was going to say road trip. Okay.
Yeah, road trip. So I was going to say one more thing. What was it? Oh, I wanted to thank you all. I left this morning. All packages have labels on them. So all of your things from the last 3 week sales have been bundled up. The labels are on them. Susie, yours is not going anywhere though. And I want to thank you guys for all like paying right. You just paid right away. And it was so nice because I was able to get everything. My mailman's probably not going to be happy with me because there was 122 pounds of mail on my front porch this morning to take. And I took everything else to UPS. So if you paid between the time that I left this morning and before I get back, I'll see if Demi can make a couple runs. But I just want to thank you for being so quick on paying for those. And if you haven't seen it and you haven't paid me and you want a bid tonight, not to worry. Just know that they will go out as separate packages because I know everything finally got done yesterday afternoon. So yeah, it was wonderful. And I just loved how quick you guys were. And I was like, well, this is fabulous. All right. Miss Sarah Lee. Hello. Miss T Dofredo. How are you doing, girl? What are you up to today? Jennifer H. Hello, my friend. Jennifer just made me remember. If you are participating on the Makers Market in the Christmas and July Swap 2025, hosted by Carol, I have sent emails to all of you, so be on the lookout for those. If you don't see it, let me know because I got confirmation I didn't get anything kicked back. Hi, Susan. How are you? How are the turtles? Miss Susie Allen. Hello. Hi, Kat. Kat, I don't think your invoice. Did you invoice? I might not have sent your invoice because I couldn't find your information, but Carol came through and I got it. Hi, Khadijah. Hello, Hazel. Hazel, you kept me company on the way here today. I was enjoying knowing that I'm not the only one that has 500 things going on at one time. So thanks for keeping me company and for doing something I didn't have to totally watch the entire time because, I was driving, so I'm not supposed to do that. And I didn't. Hi, DG. Denise Gardner is here. Hi, Hope. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody. Hi, Sean Kennel. It's great to see you. She said, I can see you all. I think I got everybody, unless let's go down to the bottom, make sure I didn't miss any new. Oh, Catherine. Hi, Catherine Hawks. It's great to see you. So if you are new here or if you just need a refresher, let me give you the quick rundown. The three of us will be doing rounds, whether it be quick claims or starting bids. We'll tell you that light is really not good. In addition to that, we do invoice through PayPal. So make sure, if you haven't already, send us your information. If you've already, well, for Jonna, if you purchase from her, she won't have your information. So I'm trying to stop where there we go. So please make sure we'll have all of our names on the screen. Actually, what I'll probably do here is that, and you can see our emails right there. So you got them all. So send us an email that says live sale and today's date, which is June 10th, with your full name, your YouTube name, your mailing address, and with the zip code, and your email address that you want the invoice to go to. The three of us do bill through PayPal. So if you have a PayPal account, you might want to note that and say that in the body of the email so that we know which email to send that invoice to. We also use Pirate Ship to, am I speaking out of turn, Jonna? Tell me if I'm wrong on your part, but.
I use just regular USPS. But if it's a book or something like that, like if it's media, then I'll ship it book rate if you want, just to keep the price down. Or if you want flat rate, I can always email them back and give them options too.
Perfect. So Carol and I ship from using Pirate Ship, and that either comes to you via UPS or USPS. It's the easiest way for us to ensure that you get the lowest rates possible. We let Pirate Ship negotiate those rates, and we pass them on to you. So I will be doing invoicing this week and shipping again, unless you have a real small order, and then I can hold it. But I'm trying to stay ahead of it as the summer starts to get busier, and we may have some switch in schedules for sales. So I want to make sure I get those out to you and get all your goodies in time. Finally, what is finally? Dave got me distracted. I don't know what I was going to say.
I'm going outside. I'll be outside all day.
Something else I forgot to mention.
Pirate shipping and then.
Thanks for the help, honey. I don't remember. I think I covered everything, all the basics. If you are new and you're wanting to bid and you've never bid before, please, our chat is fabulous. That everyone in the chat is very, very helpful. We'll help each other out. Don't be afraid to ask questions. We're here to answer those. If you don't quite know how to do something, we will help you all through it. So.
And I can attest to that because my first time in here, I was like bidding before they put go in. I was putting letters when I wasn't supposed to be. They were very gracious.
And look at you now, girl. You're right here selling.
Exactly.
We do, when we do a quick claim, we'll just either give you a word or a letter, or you say me, we'll tell you. If you're bidding, you just want to make sure, if you really want something, that you get the highest bid that you are willing to pay in there before we say bid end, and that's about all there is to it.
I have one thing to interject.
And Dave has one thing to interject.
When you are on mute and somebody else is doing something, let me know because I'm going to blow outside.
Okay. Dave's going to do housekeeping outside when I'm on mute, so just so you know.
Okay.
Hopefully he doesn't blow all those books and all of the ephemera that I have sitting out there away. That would not be good. All right. Is Carol back with us? Yes, she is. I see her there. Oh, Jennifer H. Yes. Thank you, Jen. This is a really good point. A couple of things. Refresh often, especially if you see something that's coming up on the docket that you want to make sure you bid on. Just X out and then come right back into the live. And also in your chat, make sure you're on all messages. You can just change that up at the very top of your screen. It says live chat, and then you just need to make sure it's on all messages. So those are great tips. Thank you very much. And I think that is everything. Hi, Miss Sandy. Sandy says she's not home yet, but she's ready to shop.
Woohoo! We
All
miss you,
right,
Sandy.
I am going
I should go
to.
get that fairy book. I wonder where it is.
There you go. All right, Carol,
Alrighty.
I'm going to hit mute and I'm going to go grab some things.
All right. Okay, we are starting with a start bid of $2. I have some wide lace, and this will be sold by the yard. I have two single, actually more than a yard for these two pieces, and they have roses on them. I'm trying to find the ends so I can actually show you. Is that the top? This is the top. So very pretty. Whoops, sorry. Bumble fingers already. So this one has these very delicate roses, and like I said, there are two 1 yard pieces for those in the off whites.
I'm on mute.
All right, and then I have 1 yard of this very beautiful blue fabric. Not fabric, lace. There. I'm trying to make sure you can see the design. And then I have a similar fabric in or lace in this kind of champagne blush pink. And I have 6 yards of that, and I'll be cutting it. So if you want more than 1 yard, then you can, say you want 2 yards or whatever until it's gone. And then in the black, I have 4 yards. So that hasn't been cut yet. So that is the lace. Then we have, sorry, dropping things. I have these. They're the store display lace wrap, and I do know that they're kind of a lightweight plastic, and I know that some people like to store their lace on these, and so I thought, because I don't store my lace that way, I'd go ahead and sell these because I know they're kind of hard to get your hands on. So I have some of those. And then I have some vintage buttons that are very large. And it was my ruler that I dropped. Get that. So first I have this set. They're vintage and they're still on the button cards. These kind of they're kind of they're brown, but they almost have a little bit of a rusty tint to them, and they are 1.25 inches wide, and you get the whole unopened package. These are kind of a tortoise shell look, and they are also 1.25 inches. And then we have these kind of brown and black iridescent, and they are also 1.25. And then I have 2 packs of these, and it's funny because they're mounted on double-sided tape, and the tape has gone vintage color, but I think they're really cute. They're kind of a pearl off-white, and they are 1 inch.
Ooh, they're pretty.
Oh,
Did you see the tags I made this week using the big buttons at the top?
no, I didn't see those yet.
Yeah, I used the button as a tag topper, So
That's cute.
big buttons are perfect.
I was trying to see. Yeah. So both these and these are shank buttons, and then these all have holes. I feel like I'm talking really loud. Am I talking too loud?
I don't think you're loud.
Okay. Part of it is my voice is a little strained because we had an open house this weekend, a housewarming party, and all of our friends came, and I talked for like 12 hours straight. And I haven't recovered.
Oh
All
my
right.
goodness.
I see a bid for $2 in from Susan. I truly love it. Looking for 3. And if you win the bid, you can choose whatever you want on the board for that bidding price. And I'll be counting it down in just a second.
Jennifer's in at 3.
Awesome. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, in at 3, looking for 4, and I'm going to go ahead and count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Sean wanted to know. So yes, Sean, that meant that the bid is at 3, not 2.
All right. Jennifer wants the blue lace. Okay. And next is Susan. Susan, what did you want?
She put cream lace.
Okay. Just the one? I have 2 of those. No pressure. Just want you to. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, I have another round. Let me set these aside.
Oh, that cream lace with those tortoiseshell buttons. Oh my goodness, that's gorgeous.
I know. I know.
Yeah, I know, because I've been coming back and forth.
Okay, gotta keep the door shut.
Sean needs some explanation on the bidding process. She's never done or seen it before, and she says thank you.
Okay, right. So we put items on the table, and if you see something on the table that you want to buy, you bid for you're basically bidding for first choice. And then if you bid, say you had bid $4, you would add first choice of anything on the board at that price. And then if you bid in the lower numbers, we go back to you. And if there's something left, you can pick at the lower bid price. Does that make sense? So you're kind of bidding for the opportunity to be the first pick or the second pick, and then you can have whatever on the board for that price.
And as many things as you want.
Yeah, Khadijah wanted the big brown reddish buttons.
Okay, had she bid on it?
She said, can she get them for $3?
Okay.
So
what do you do after the bid then?
So Jennifer gets first choice.
Yeah, they've already chosen. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that, Khadijah. We don't always open it up for everybody, when we're done. So just so I'll say that if it's open to everyone when it's done. Does that make sense?
Do you want to do it again? Because now Sean wants some your champagne lace.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead because we're learning. Okay, so the pink champagne. All right, pink champagne. How many yards would you like, Sean? And since I'm going to go ahead and do this, I don't want to be favorited anybody. So if anybody else wants something at the $3, I'll go ahead and do that now. Oh, no apologies. No apologies. I'm glad you asked. It gives us the opportunity to talk it through. 2 yards of the champagne.
just so I make sure I get everybody, I didn't, that's what I forgot to say was, you have chances to win Crafty Cash, which is $5 in Crafty Cash every time you or when you purchase something. We put your name in the duck. So I had Jen, Khadijah, and Sean, right?
Yeah, and Susan.
And Susan. Okay, got it. See, I knew I was missing somebody. And then the other way that you can win is we will, in just a few minutes, have a word that you can type in. And when you type that word in, then you don't have to have bought anything. You will actually be in the running for a giveaway as well. But I took my computer outside. Now I got to go outside and do that. So.
Okay, now anybody else before I clear this? I've got more to bring. And please don't apologize. I'm
Oh no,
seriously,
it's okay.
it's fine. It gives us an opportunity to learn, and I'm glad you asked. I just want to give each person the opportunity as they sell to decide if they're gonna sell at the top bid price or not.
All right, I'm going to hit mute again.
All right, and I'm gonna clear this. I don't see anybody else. So I need to pull this one out so I make sure I do the cut for Sean.
I totally lied. I'm not hitting mute. Hi, Nita.
Okay. Next at $2, I have some books. This is we're starting again at the $2 bid. Yeah, we'll have some quick claims tonight too, okay? And we'll explain what those are, I guess, before the first person brings some. So I have some bird books, and these are very wordy, but they do have each have a section of pictures. So this first one is, I'm trying to get to the beginning of the pictures here. First one is Australian birds. And in this one, all the plates are in the back. So like all the descriptions are there. And then you can see about a quarter of the book is plates. And they're matte pages, and they're really beautiful pictures. Owls. And then I have birds of Mexico and Central America. And this one, the plates are in the center. And these are, I would call them a semi-glossy. And they're a little taller. With lots of parrots and tropical birds and hummingbirds in this one. Okay, and you can kind of see there. See if I can get that. Sorry. Again, maybe a little less than a quarter of the book is the bird pictures. And I'm going to put some numbers on these since it might be hard to read the, here, let's see. I'll do this one and this one. And then I see Lacey in at 2, and I'm looking for 3. Then I have this Coates and Clark family sweaters. It's likely from the 60s. And it's got some wear and tear, like it was sitting around in somebody's sewing basket for a little too long. But there's still some great images in it, and I love the color on the cover on this one. This family's on the front, and then this family is on the back. And then I have a Philly cream cheese cookbook. These ring-bound books make really great glue books, but this one's from the 80s. It's got some fun pictures. It's got, somebody really liked ham and pineapple casserole. And then the corny beef bacon says it's really good here in their little their little notation. Anyway, there's that one from the 80s. Let's see, we'll put 5 on that one. And then I have Complete Field Guide to North American Wildlife. And this one has, again, the plates are in the middle. This one has a few more in that it also covers our friendly reptiles and some ocean creatures and birds. So this one is like more kinds of wildlife. Oh, look at the bats, my favorite. Some whales and turtles and snakes and salamanders, fish, frogs. Oh, it's all the things that you're enjoying in your new home, Jonna. We've got
Oh my
shells.
gosh, I don't. It's too traumatic. Turn the page.
Shells and starfish and jellyfish and yeah, so that I just wanted to show you the pictures and that you can actually see because they're a different color in this one. Okay, so that will be number 12, and we have Susan in at 3, and I will count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Thank you, Jonna. Susan would like 12. And Lacey would like 9. Thank you, ladies. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and open this up for anybody who wants one at the $3 bid.
I love the font on that sweaters.
I know. It's
Love
so
that.
like Partridge Family looking.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, not seeing anybody for those, so I'm going to pull my last things here.
I cannot see putting cream cheese and Jello together, but I don't like fruit and milk products together. Susan wants number 8.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Susan. All right. Now I have some fabric pieces with some just different fun stuff. So kind of random. First we have this placemat with embroidery and some fabric piecing. Wait a minute. I think I'm showing you the back. Well, that's a good sign when it looks that good on the back. And it's got a little more in this corner. And this is a $2 start bid again. That will be 5. And then I have the 2 of these fabric pieces with some crazy quilt type stitching on them. They have a little bit of wear. I don't know that they're necessarily vintage for sure, but I think they're really cute on this kind of gray gingham. And I have 2 of those. Let me lay it out so you can see. So it's got like the 2 big flowers and some leaves. And I think the other one is the same or similar, I should say. The fabrics are, yeah. So there's 2 of those. And then I have these placemats that would also make really great, like, journal covers, or they could be sewn for book covers, the kind you tuck in, but they are all honey and honeybee and honey bear related. And the back is a pink gingham. They're double thick already, which is kind of nice for if you're using it for a journal cover. Those will be, let's see, 6, 8. And then I have these 1976 vintage little pillow pets. And so we have the puppy, that's his front, and that's his back. And he could be stuffed, or he could be sewn onto the cover of something.
Oh my God, that is so cute.
Isn't that cute? And then I have the little mouse that goes to the same set.
Where's Angela?
I know. And then, he's got a little hanky in his back pocket.
Oh my goodness, that's cute. You could still put that on the cover and just lightly stuff it or put some batting behind it to make it kind of 3D on the cover of a journal. It'd be so cute.
That is such a cute idea. All right, I see Sarah Lee at 2, looking for 3, and I'll go ahead and count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
Sarah Lee at 2.
Woo-hoo, Sarah Lee, number 5. It's yours. Thank you. Okay, Jonna, I think we're moving on to you.
Okie dokie.
Let me make you big. Wait, where are you?
Wait, I'm trying to get smaller. Now you're making me big.
Make your desk bigger.
No, I need a bigger desk. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I was thinking when I built my studio. I did not do it the right size. I should have taken more room. I should have taken over my living room and made we all have that issue, don't we? So I have 3 of these available. These are massive blueprint. Oh I can't even open them up on here, I don't think. But they are 1985 Hampton Inn blueprints. They just go on and on. Now these I will have to fold them, and I'll make sure I pack them in some kind of plastic, whatever, but because they are so big, and it cost a lot of money to put them in like a rolling thing. So
Jonna,
I'm sorry, I'm doing quick claim for $3.
Yeah. So let me give a quick explanation of the quick claim. So you have more than those 3 items, right?
Yeah, I have more items.
Okay, so John is going to show you all the things that she has for the $3 quick claim, and then I will type in $3 go. But while she's showing the item, she's going to be putting her little letters on. You can be typing the letters in the comment box. Just don't hit send until I hit say go. And then you want them in your comment box in your order of most wanted to least wanted, because we're going to go down in the order that we see on the StreamYard stream. So it might look different to everybody else, but we try to be very consistent with honoring the order that we see it on StreamYard so that we're consistent. And then you'll get first pick, your first pick, then the next person will get their first pick. We go down the row, and then we go back up to, if you have more than one thing, to your second pick, and so on and so on. Hopefully that's clear for anybody who hasn't done a quick claim before. All right, take it away.
can I clarify one thing too? Because that was
Sure.
confusing for me. So I have 3 of these, and if I wanted 2, I'd have to wait till they came back around through everyone to get back to me again to get another one. Correct?
Yeah, because it just tries to give everybody equal opportunity to
Okay.
get them.
Okay. I was just clarifying that. Okay. Next up, I have some childcraft books from 1967. I love these books because all the different graphics and illustrations and are just so cute. If you love retro, oh my goodness. They are a little glossy, but like a matte glossy. Does that make sense? So it's not super shiny like a new book would be. But I really love the childcraft books because you have so many options as far as style. Like if you, sometimes they do black and white, sometimes there's like photos or there's sketches or they have like people. So if you're going to get like one book for your first book, it's a, it's a good book to get if this is your style, because it has a lot of options. So B is going to be this is scientists and inventors. Then I have people to know. So I'm just going to do a quick flip through. They're all like this. Look at that. Pretty.
We have that entire set. My mom has it. It was at my grandma's.
Ooh, look at that. Is that Annie Oakley? Oh, you have the whole set?
Yeah.
Nice.
And the bookshelf. I'm sure that my grandma bought it. They came and knocking on the door, right? They were door to door.
And you haven't cut into them yet?
I know. I don't have the heart to do that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, this one's volume 3, which is World and Space. This is a cool one if you're going to do. Look at how cute they are. Oh my goodness. They would just you could cut that out and just make that a journal card. So cute. Okay, that's D. And then I've got 3 more of these. I'm going to be like Carol trying to fit it all in. I've got Stories and Fables. This is Animal Tales. Do you have this? Do you have this era? This year?
Yeah, it's the same. It's it's in the 60s. I know because it was.
Yeah. Look at her sleeping.
I'll have to look.
Yeah, they're so cute. So got that one. E. F is Pioneers and Patriots, and the only reason why I'm selling this one is because I have a duplicate of this one. Because I'm doing my patriotic journal and my Little House on the Prairie. So, but that is this one. Daniel Boone is in here. He's my favorite. Okay. F. Davy Crockett. Love Davy Crockett. Okay. This one is Places to Know. Am I going too fast through these? I didn't want to take too much time, but I just want them to kind of get a gist of what's in them. This would make a great travel journal. Oh, I want to go to Egypt. And Israel's on my bucket list, and so is Jordan. I want to go to those 3 places all in one trip. So we'll see if it happens.
That would be fantastic.
Right? Okay.
I don't know how you're going to get your camper there, but good luck.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I'm good to go.
Okay. $3. Go. Okay. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay. First, Lacey would like one of A.
Okay. Lacey. Yep.
And then Khadijah would like the other two because I don't see anybody else asking for A.
Okay. Okay.
And then Jennifer would like D.
Jennifer. Okay.
And then Catherine would like E.
Catherine. Crap Blanche. Okay.
And then Susan would like B. I totally love it, Susan.
Wants B. Okay.
And Lacey would like C.
And Lacey wants C.
And that's all I'm seeing for now.
Okie dokie. Thank you, ladies.
Oh shoot, it's gonna be my turn, isn't it? One.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Jonna.
Yes.
Kristen would like G.
Kristen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, things are falling over.
Oh, and Susan's taking F, I see again.
All right.
Okay, that's it then.
Okay, I'm ready now. Well, sort of ish. Things are falling all over, but that's okay. All right.
That's okay. So I just wanted to let Kristen know that we are not seeing her original entry for G in the StreamYard. We've been having an issue where if you only put G, then I'm a little suspect of the problem. But we've been having an issue where if you put letters in sequence or numbers in sequence in the comments, YouTube deletes the comment so on StreamYard. So if you're putting in a string of letters or numbers, put ampersand or type the word and between them. It stops it from getting deleted.
It thinks you're trying to send us a phone number or something of that sort. So,
What you need on your banner, Miss Angela?
oh, $5 starting bid, please.
All righty. Okay, you're good to go.
Okay, so, oh gosh, now you can't see that one up there. Well, I'll show you. Okay, so I have some vintage. How many? Hang on, let me look. I wrote on one of them how many there were in here because I did count. 14 pack of vintage. Now these are wooden dominoes, and they are all black. And I do have several. I have 4 packs of these, I believe. I have a variety of. These are 10 packs of vintage. Yep, you know, photos. So I've got a gentleman's version. These are all men. Oh, there's a cow and a man. A man and his dog. So all of those are men. Got a sailor. And there's 10 packs. That's number 17. I have these by theme kind of. These are all number 8 is going to be, I think these are like vacation. That looks like South Dakota to me. The Washington Monument. Oh, that's just a dog. I'm not quite sure. It looks like something in DC. A winter scene. Looks like New York, a farm, another farm. This is 1946, another farm. There's that one. That's number 8. I have. If you don't have one of these, everyone should have one. Ooh, that scared me. This is a rollograph. It's by Stampin' Up. It's called the Stampin' Around rollograph. It's number 13, and it does come with 3 wheels. These are, looks like Christmas angels. This one is Christmas presents. It's hard to see, I know. This one says happy birthday. These are so much fun. And this particular set comes with the ink cartridges, and a couple of them, or at least one of them, is not opened. I have one of these. I don't use the ink cartridges. I just use my regular ink, but they're there, so that's a great little combo. And you can usually find more of these out and about, and I bring these quite often. So it's just a fun thing to have. And I was thinking the other day I needed to get mine out. Number 5 is going to be another 10-pack, and this is all groups of people. Oops. It'd be helpful if I got closer. Look at those. Look at all the fancy dresses. So cute. See, those little motel chairs would look cute on that motel that I am dreaming about. These, it looks like they're in the redwood forest having a picnic. These are just groups of people.
I see those boingy chairs all the time. I want to set so bad.
My mom, I had some and I gave them to my mom, and then my mom has my great grandma and grandpa's original ones, and we have my brother and sister and I have a friend who has a power coating business, and so she had them all power coated, and they're absolutely beautiful.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
Yeah, if you ever find some and they're rusty and crusty, and it's really not that expensive to have them power coated. Well, I guess it depends on how many you have, but number 12 is couples.
I missed the picture of the chairs.
They're the metal chairs that they look like they have kind of the seashell back. Some of them have the seashell backs on them,
I have some. I hadn't thought about powder coating them. I think one of them has been spray painted already, but not by me.
Yeah, and if you powder coat them, they'll last. I mean, obviously they'll last as long as they have, but they'll last forever. Now, I lost count on how many of these there are. I do have some new old stock in the package, trims and bias tape and rickrack. But number 9, I think there's 10 in here. There's lavender seam binding. These are all ones that were already open or used. Some cornflower blue rickrack, some orange bias tape, or seam tape. There's some thick turquoise, some black, a little bit of blue bias tape or seam binding. This is a really thin trim, and just so you know, on these, this hem tape opens up, and it really makes it a cute little embellishment on the side of a page if you're junk journaling, and then you just can fold it back up. It's glued on there, and you can sew it on too. And then there's some royal blue, some white. This is more like it's hem tape, but it's more I can't remember the name of it. Twill.
Yeah.
And then a navy. So that's that stack. I can't get these. They keep falling over, but that's number 9. And number 1 has these items. Red rickrack, some of the purple, some mustardy color, some blue, some turquoise. This is seam binding. Some brown and gold. Look at this.
Holy sparkly.
Yeah. Some white and some black. So that is that stack. That is number 1. And I am going to go ahead and count it down. Whoa. That's number 1. We're just putting it right up there. All right. Now remember, I'm on the road, although I do have to take all this stuff home to send out to you. my goal tonight is to clear this all out. So let's get going, girls. I see Denise in at 6, looking for 7 or more. And I'm going to count it down. Carol, 10, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
It's going.
All right.
All right. Denise is your $6 winner. Top bidder.
Top bidder, DG. Which one or ones would you want? And she was in at 6, you said?
Yes. And then you had, Susan in at 5.
Susan with her turtle icon that I have to do each week. There you go.
She can't see the number, but she wants the photos of the couples.
That would be number 12. Thank you, Denise. All right.
And now we're waiting on Susan's choice. Oh, she's wanted the same one, so she's passing.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. $5 before I clear this out. Does anybody else want anything?
$5 quick claim.
That's right.
I'm going to put it in as a go.
Yeah, I'll change it to quick claim real quick.
I got it already.
All right, thank you. Yeah, you should have seen my car. I kept loading up stuff and I was like, what am I doing? Then I went shopping.
Yeah, it happens.
I know. Okay, I'm going to take all of these off. Somebody claimed something at the moment. I guess I'll put all these back together. I'll put Humpty Dumpty back together again once it's not my turn. Okay. These I need to find a spot for. Okay. It's a little tricky. Oh, I gotta move these off here. Shoot. I guess I'm gonna have to play with this. My kids they liked playing with that when I first got them. Okay, this is these are $5, but you can leave up the $5 start or you have to start
Quick claim.
Here, they leave up that quick claim for a
Okay.
moment. And I'll do these. That will make it easier. Okay. If you're a lover of Mary Englebright, I have a Crafts to Decorate Your Home book. Brought to you by Meredith Corporation. Look at those teacups. So cute. And then I have the Mary Englebright Outdoors. So Carol will hit go in a minute and then you can, but they've got all of these cute little images in here. These are neat too, and they're not matte or they're not glossy pages either. Oh, what was that? Oh, she's pushing her garden cart. Okay, so that one is.
Can you put some numbers on?
Yeah, got it. I forgot my numbers at home. My brand new cool numbers. All right, and then I've got Gardening Made Easy. That is, oh, and if you've, this will go on forever. I mean, it's the book that keeps on giving, but it's first of all a great binder cover. It's going to be number 8, and wait a minute. Okay, so this person must have also got the creating the house one because these are all house. I have this one too. That's funny.
Huh? It's like they combined their 2 books into one.
Just that one. Maybe there's more.
Bonus.
Yeah, for sure. And so each section, the thing that's cool about these is they all fold out. So you've got automatic flip pages right there, and this is all gardening related, except for your bonus ones. And there are 12 different sections: garden problems and pests, beddings and borders. So look at those; these are awesome.
They make really great bases for like folios and stuff too.
Yeah, they do. Very good point. It's just really cool. Anyway, I thought this was fantabulous, but I have one. So Mama doesn't need 2. That's number 8. And then I have some packs of vintage greeting cards, and these are 14, so you're getting a steal of a deal. This one is miscellaneous, so it's a mystery bag, but you got, did I say 14? No, I think there's 6 in a pack. 6 packs. This is all florals. I'll put numbers on these too. 17.
Hi, Rose.
I'll show you one of them too. That's number 9. We have bears. This is all bears. That's number 1. I have another floral. And that's number 2. And then I have a miscellaneous one. This one has some owls and puppy dogs. I know in that one. Let's just look at this one because I've got it up here. And that's going to be number 12, the last one I'm showing you. If you want to see any of these particular ones before Carol says go, just tell me and I can take them out. But I kind of did them as little mystery bundles. And these I just got from an auction, and I just took all of them out. So some of them are going to have this back on there, but that is that pack. So there's just a little variety in there. Okay. Roses. All right, you can hit go. Whoops, my little owl's ear got out there. I just want to make sure nobody wanted to see something in particular. And this is number 12. Does it fit up here? Let me put it right there. Okay. There we go.
All righty. You ready?
I am.
Kristen would like 8.
Okay, let me get your name on here, Kristen. Oh, good choice, girl. You're going to have loads of fun with that. Oops, I just moved mine. Okay.
Debbie would like 5.
DP. Hang on, I got to get her name in. Number 5. All right. Thank you, Debbie. All right.
Denise would like 2.
Got it. Oh, shoot, I forgot to write there.
What?
I got Kristen, Debbie, and Denise Gardner so far, right?
Right.
Nita is next, right?
Yeah, and she would like 9.
Most importantly, I got to get you in the mucky duck. And while you're giving, well, I'll wait until after I'm done. But don't let me pass the torch to you until I get the word.
Okay.
Thank you, Nita. All right.
And Kristen would like 12.
All right, Kristen. Got it. Thank you.
Hi, Rose. We'll explain in just a sec. And then we have Nita with like 17.
Okay.
Kristen with like 13. And looks like one is still up for grabs to the
Oh, I
first person
can't
to put
bear
it
to
in.
see. I can't bear to see it go. What does Denise Gardner say? We're gonna have to
No
look at it.
orphans. No
No
orphans.
orphans.
All right, Rose, let me explain real quickly what just happened. So Angela was showing, and Denise is taking it.
I knew it.
So uh, Angela just showed you everything on her table was a quick claim of $5. You'll see the QC that's running along the bottom. That's how you'll know it's a quick claim. When she gets done showing all the items, whoever's moderating for the round will put in, $5 quick claim, go, and then you just hit enter with all your things you would like to get from the round in your comment. And then we just, like I did, just went down the list, gave everybody their first choice. And then after everybody had a chance at their first choice, we went back to second choice. And we just keep going through the list that way until either everybody gets what they want or everything is gone. That's a quick claim. SB in the ticker tape means that it's a starting bid price, and you bid up by $1, and basically you're bidding for the ability to or of order of choice for whatever's on the table. And is this continued to be a quick claim?
This is a $5 starting bid.
All right, so we're switching.
Then after this, I'm done. So just to give you a heads up.
All righty, I'm ready for you.
Okay.
So this will be a starting bid of 5. So you can start bidding at any time. If you see something on the table that you want to be able to be right in front to grab first.
So I will tell you, I have never purchased either one of these magazines before. I don't think I've purchased Farm Journal, but I bought these at an auction, and I kept a couple for I think I kept one Western Family and one Farm Journal. And I started going through these, and I was like, these might be better than Better Homes and Gardens for goodies. So let me just tell you, I'll show you one of each of them, and then I'll tell you what months and years I have, because sometimes people want to know that. But this is Western Family from May of 1955. I mean, I can't even tell you. I'm doing a shopping. It's called Let's Go Shopping. It's a little golden book journal. And I was like, I only need one of these, and I can make 1 million journals. If anyone ever sees any of these out in the wild, I need a whole collection. I only have one. Look at this. Do you remember this? The colored toilet paper?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember it. It was probably before our time.
I wish they'd bring it back, but apparently they had all kinds of problems with the colorant.
Yeah, the colorant on your booty, probably. Look at this clutch bag.
Toxic.
Yeah. This must be where you keep your unmentionables in this little clutch bag.
Oh.
Ooh, corn.
Z napkins and the corn.
Oh.
This cracked me up. Every one of these has like exercise, how to keep your body fit. I'm like, I should probably, instead of reading them and laughing at it, actually do some of these things. But baby food, Ritz cracker. I mean, I could not believe how much great ephemera was in one of these magazines. So, Libby's tomato juice. I thought that said Glow Goat. And I was like, what?
Well, every good farmer needs a glowing goat. That's
right. The other thing, and it must be in the farm journals. And then in mine, I was so excited because I love the anthropomorphic anything. And so this pick suite has a bunch of anthropomorphic corn and different veggies and such. So this is number 9 from May of 1955. So let me tell you, the Western families, I have October of 1957 is number 17. And December of 1954 is the Christmas edition. That is number 13. If you wanted to see more of any one of those, I'm happy to show you. But you kind of get the idea. They're very similar. I also have several catalogs coming tonight.
Ooh.
Here's catalogs, I know. So now let's talk about this farm journal. This happens to be from October of 1957. It is number 12. I'm telling you, oh my gosh, you're not going to believe. And these are even thicker. Like they're nice and chunky.
Yeah, those are really nice magazines. I have a few of those. They're great.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever owned these. Look at, I mean, like, come on. Sure.
And I'm not even a farmer.
Or a smoker, but you don't have to be because there's horses and
Exactly.
cute little
Horses
things
and
on it.
hunky men. What else do you need?
That's right. But this one I thought was incredibly fun. And Jonna, you probably can agree or tell us how you've used them. But for farm journals, for cooking journals, for housekeeping journals, for domestic arts journals, like the list goes on and on, for masculine journals even. The one that I have, and I'm sure there's more of them with this in it, but Johnny, you won't be surprised by this. They had an ad for a pink washer and dryer, a pink refrigerator.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, if I could convince, isn't that cute with the chickies?
Aww.
If I could convince my husband to, like my mom and dad have one of those new refrigerators and you can choose your color on it,
Mm-hmm.
I'd have pink.
Yeah, the Smeg refrigerators come in all different kinds of colors too. They're really cool because they're retro looking.
Yes. This one is the one that like pops up and then it lifts up, which
and everybody needs to wear a ball gown when you're doing your laundry,
Well,
I
I do.
Sure. And high heels.
Yeah,
I do
that's
every
how
day.
you keep your man.
Right. I did have heels on the other day because they matched my little flowy little pants that I had on. And Landon came home and he goes, "Why do you have heels on?" They're not really heels; they're like wedges.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Why are you wearing heels in the house?" I'm like, "Because they match my outfit." He was like, "You've lost your mind."
Hey, let me tell you, because I'm a bit older than the two of you, I think. Well, maybe, I don't know how old Carol is, but don't ever stop wearing heels. Just saying. Because as soon as you do, your feet will hurt so bad when you go to put them on.
And, I taught sales and marketing, and I also was on the road all the time. And I wore heels every single day. I could flip and run in those suckers. And I didn't wear low heels. I wore, look, there's your world book. And if I had to run from the law or somebody chasing me, I could probably have done it in those heels. Now I put them on it and I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I can do this.
I wore a pair to a wedding 2 weekends, not this last weekend, but the weekend before. And I was surprised. I still got it, I guess, but
I have to be much more careful.
Let's ask Terry if she wears heels, because she's tall, like she's taller than me. And I'm tall. And I always feel kind of a little like I stick out like a sore thumb because as soon as I put heels on, I'm like taller than everybody.
Well, I feel like I'm normal when I put heels on. So. Okay, let me tell you. Yeah, let me tell you what numbers or what years I have. So number 8 is September 1957. How come this one doesn't? Number 5 is March of 1958. This must be December of 19. Look at that, December 1957. And I told you that this one is October 57. And then this one is November 1957. Oh, look at the peaches.
I know.
July 1957 is number 11. And then February 1958 is number 19. And there you have it.
You have Sean at the top bid of $8, looking for 9 or more, and you can count it down whenever you're ready.
All right. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Oops.
What would end?
Hopefully that counts because
It's fine.
apparently my first hit did not register. Sean, you're the winning bidder at 8. Let her know which ones or ones you would like.
And then let me know. I'll tell you what I have, and then you tell me if I'm correct, okay?
Okay.
I have you at 7, Jen
Yep.
H at 6, and Catherine Hawks at 5.
That's correct.
All right. Millions of peaches.
John would like 9.
Sean would like number 9. Okay, let me get your name on here, Sean. Going to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Yep.
I
11.
think of your son-in-law every time.
I know. He gave. Okay, so I won 11 for sure. We're going to a vintage sale on Saturday, and he told us that we have to find a peach, like a vintage peach sign to put, because we have like these two walls where you walk kind of through a hall. It's a court. It's where you walk into our big courtyard.
Yeah.
And it's between the two houses, and we have all this kitschy farm stuff and signs and things hanging up there. And we got it all up before the open house last weekend. And anyway, it's just really fun. But he's like, we need a metal peach sign to put up.
Oh my gosh, I'll be on the lookout for sure. Hopefully you'll find one though. All right, I got Jen H.
Yeah.
And then Catherine Hawks.
Yeah, waiting on Catherine.
I said, was that a barge? Oh, darn it.
I'm gonna go get burgers.
So the place that we're staying is on the Mississippi, and it's so fun to watch all the barges go by.
Can you like just get on and like float to Jonna?
Yeah, come float down to me.
I know we could.
Boat's already blown up. I'm ready to go.
Dave's got a kayak ready.
I'm
I don't know
meeting
if he
halfway.
wants
I
to
got a kayak too.
I would want to see this. All right, I'm gonna go get burgers.
Okay, have fun. We're still waiting for Catherine Hawks.
She says 13, 2, and 5, please.
Okay.
Is the Mississippi any clearer up where you are, or is it kind of muddy?
It actually is. The kids were these kids. Well, take it for what it's worth. But they were they were swimming. There's a big beach, and they were swimming in it. They didn't seem like it was freezing cold, so I guess
So I'm just curious, is the one that had the woman and the little girl with the chicks, is that still on the table, or has that already been chosen?
I think Sean took that one.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay.
It's fine.
But I can flip through and look for Mama and some chickies and some eggies. Okay, do I get everybody? Oh,
Catherine would like 17.
got it. I'm so glad these are going to be fun. Fun.
Those are really cute.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so you know what this means? I got to go back outside and get more stuff. So I'm going to leave you guys unattended for a minute. But
I can
before
hear
I
the
do
chat.
that, if you're just hopping on, we were talking of an animal that will not be named that we are fearful of, and none of us really like. And Susie Allen said we needed to drop it. But I thought it would be fun. So one other way that you can enter to win is by answering with the word of the day and put in your biggest fear. So maybe it's a fear of heights or whatever it might be. You know, it's a way for us to be.
Angela,
Yeah.
not to interrupt you, but Susie said she thinks the one with the chick in it, the chick lady and little girl, was the one with the marching band on the front.
Okay, let me look.
Well, you can look later, but
I'll look.
if it's still there, I'll take it.
I think Susie might be right. And you know what? Susie pays attention. Look at
So
all those.
tell us what the word is again. Sorry.
Fear.
Fear.
Fear Factor. Do you remember that show? Oh my lord.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, no, couldn't do
Susie
it.
Allen
it's in there. Susie
for
did
the
good.
win.
Yay, Susie! Thank you. Fear. I'm trying to think. I didn't know I was really afraid of heights until I went to Horseshoe Bend is that in Arizona?
Arizona. That's my fear too. Like, so the other thing that we talked, the slithery things, fear. And I'm afraid of heights. Like, there isn't a chance in HE double hockey sticks that I would go skydiving or bungee jumping. And I get that weird, like, almost like, what do you call it when people.
Like vertigo? Vertigo?
Yes. It's almost like vertigo when you get close to something, you know, or
And you feel like you want to jump?
No, I don't feel like I want to jump. I feel like I want to just cower in a corner.
Oh.
No, it scares me.
Because my sister gets where you get the urge, where especially going over bridges, like where she just wants to take her. She doesn't have a death wish or anything, but like she feels like she needs to like get off the bridge at all costs. So.
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I have a huge fear of. I had a huge fear of bugs, and then God gave me a daughter who absolutely loves bugs. And she would, when she was like 4 years old, she would walk around and tell people that she wanted to grow up to be an entomologist. And I was like, oh, Lord, help me.
And we did tell you a story about big giant grasshoppers.
Bugs never have bothered me.
So I've really worked hard to not show my fear to her because my mom was afraid of water. And I cannot voluntarily swim in a river. Like I can fall in and I can save myself and not panic because we whitewater raft and everything and we kayak, but no, I don't really want to walk in there in my own accord. I'm fine in the ocean for some reason. I can't do dark, murky lakes. So I wasn't going to pass on my fear to her. So I've been trying to love bugs for her entire life, pretty much.
Oh,
hey, if you hoe up the slithery things, I got your bug problem. I got.
Okay. These are a starting bid of 3. Thank you, Susan, for starting off the bid. We're looking for 4. These are stereograph photographs. This first one is a picture of the order station, like phone order office, and it's just full of ladies taking orders for Sears, Roebuck and Company in Chicago, Illinois. So I don't know if you can, my camera will not focus that close. So that's the first one, Sears and Roebuck. Second one is a little boy playing with a toy train, and his mom is doing some kind of handcraft, and his dad's reading the newspaper, and they're sitting in front of their fireplace, and it says Keystone View Company. I'll get some numbers on these. So Sears and Roebucks will be 6. Our little family will be 5. This is potato field on truck farm in Buffalo, New York. And it's this little girl and little boy out with their daddy, and he's hoeing over the potatoes, hoeing them up. That will be 8. I'm sorry, my numbers are all wonky. And then we have Pyramid of the Sun from a view from Pyramid of the Moon in San Juan, Mexico. San Juan Teotihuacan, Mexico. That will be 12. And then we have Shadow River, Rousseau, Muskoka in Canada. And this one's a little hard to see too, but it's the river, and there is a canoe. Looks like a little child and a dog, and the man rowing the canoe. That one will be 9. And then we have harvesting. What are they harvesting? Pineapples in Florida. And it says Indian River.
Oh, that's where I lived for a while.
Wow. Wow. Small world.
Mm-hmm.
That one will be 10.
Never
And
knew
then,
there was a pineapple farm ever there.
and then we have River Rhine in Cologne, Germany. That one will be 11. Wait, can't see that. And then we have, it looks like a bridge, but there is no, it says Niagara Suspension Bridge, 1964. That, it looks way older than that.
Oh no, it has to be. It has to be 1864, or maybe it's 1904. Because
Well,
that stereoscopes, did they still make them in 1964?
I don't think so. I think you're right. I don't know.
It's probably the 64. It's ANS, which is like year, and then 64.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, yep, that's right.
No.
And this one does have I mean, it's sturdy, but it looks like it was folded at one point. It's not terribly wobbly or like it's going to fold. That's incredible. Thanks for knowing that piece of information. That'll be 7. And then let's see, Rob Roy at the Pier, Loch Katrine, Scotland. Yes. Copyright 1896. It's a like a steamer ship on the river.
Wow, cool.
And it's a reflection. Yeah, these are really treasures. All right, looks like we have Tawny in at 6 and Susan in at 5. I will start counting it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Oops, there it goes.
Microdots. What I find is that we use Pirate Ship, and they negotiate cheaper rates from USPS, and so the rates they negotiate for their ground shipping and their media rate is the same as the USPS rates, but UPS and USPS ground shipping are the much more affordable way to go. So that's typically how we ship. I'm always willing to you know, if you want it something shipped a certain way, I can do a quick comparison to see if it's going to save you any money. All right. Tawny, let me know what you would like. Oh, they're right there. I'm not even seeing them. Tawny would like 5, 6, and 7. You can yell at me, Jonna, if I'm not catching
Okay.
or something. All right, and Susan, did she put hers in? No.
Susan put 11.
Okay.
Nobody wanted the pineapples? That one was cool.
All right. Anybody else at 6? I'm going to go ahead.
So, a little history. The stereoscope as a concept and first stereoscope viewer was first described and created in 1838 by British scientist Sir Charles Wheatstone. There you go.
Wow.
In case you didn't know.
1838. Well, now who's the walking encyclopedia?
Google.
I know. Well, that's how I figured out what kind of snake you had. All right. Last call at 6. And then it's coming to you, John. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We'll switch it over to you. Where are you? Where are you? There you are.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm just going to do a $3 quick claim.
Okay.
These are, am I in focus? No. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can. Am I in focus or do I just, or
No, you look good.
My eyes are blurry because I'm tired.
Oh, yeah. Now it's like wanting to stay focused where you.
Oh, no. Okay, let me go. I have a delay, so. Okay, there. Focus, focus, focus.
Oh, that's working.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. The measurement on these are like a quilt square. They're 13 by 13. Each little square is different. Somebody, I don't know if they decided just to stop on these, but they are so intricate. Every little tree is cut, every little cattail and lily pad, and I mean, it's pretty amazing. It's perfect for, this is machine stitched, but this hasn't been stitched down yet. It's perfect for like a slow stitch project and a pillow or a cute little nature cover. You know, you could cut it down. So I have 4 of those. This one has like a little lake with a boat and a dock and a little log cabin on it. This one is mountains with a river with birds, cattails, and trees. Let's see. And this one is mountains and birds and the sun and a cloud. So I've got those. And then this one is, these are all fat quarters. They measure 21 to 18 inches, 21 by 18. This is all little pink and gray bikes with little flowers in the basket on the front. I do have 2 of those. This one is Paris, the Tour d'Eiffel, the Eiffel Tower. With, and then G is, I got 2 of those, and then G is black with pink polka dots. Oh my gosh, this would be such a cute little skirt, like a, with the crinoline under it. Of course, not enough, but you can make it for a doll. This one has the fleur de lis, and it says Paris and it's like a pink watercolory type splashy thing. This is Paris and Poodles. So this is the Eiffel Tower with fleur-de-lis and the bike, some French writing, and then the logo, which has Paris on it. And then it's kind of like a flower. I don't know. Wait, is that a poodle? I may have misspoken. I thought that was a poodle. It may be flowers. Let me look. I thought it had.
My poodle
Oh
looks
no,
like a flower.
it is a poodle. It's a poodle. Okay, I thought one of these had poodles on it. Okay. That one is I. This one is J. This one has just little feathers. It's green background with feathers. K has this really pretty mod floral kind of print on a, it's almost like a denim blue, chambray blue. This one is a flower with a bird. I actually made a journal out of this one for myself. Came out really pretty. That's L. Can you see these bottom ones? Yeah. And then this one is M, and this one is flowers. Like this really pretty boho kind of burst. And then I can never fold these things back the right way. I'll work at it before you get it. And then M. And then N is this white paisley print. It's white on white. And I thought of it to watercolor this or drag it through watercolor would be so much fun. Or even to like tie dye it, because I was wondering if it would resist, because it's like a white print on white. So there's that. Okay, that's it.
Okay, let me put in the go. Sorry, a little slow here.
No worries.
Oh, I didn't see your comment, Hazel. Oops, I can't type tonight. Oh gosh. Let's see, Kara.
So now we know that Carol is traveling crafter tonight.
Yes, I'm the traveling crafter. But I'll have to scroll back after I give her letters, Hazel. Unless you want to copy and paste it again. Okay, I think we'll go ahead and start. If you're ready.
Yep.
Kristen would like H.
Okay. Just one? Or two of them?
She didn't indicate more than one, yeah. And then Khadijah would like B.
Okay.
Kristen said, yep, just one.
Okay.
And then Kristen would also like one of K.
Good, because there's one.
One of F.
One of F.
And one of J.
One of J.
And then when you're ready.
Okay.
Then Tani would like A and C.
Let's get her thingy. Tawny is A and C. Okay.
I'm not seeing anybody else right now.
Okay.
I'll take the D since
You
nobody else grabbed it.
okay? Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Carol.
Oh, Tawny wants it. Go ahead, give it to her. That's fine.
Yeah, there's a lag, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Is Angela ready for us?
I'm ready. I didn't know if she had another round or if she was ready to roll.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, so please put in the comments. Do you want Sears and Roebuck catalogs or do you want piano roll first? You tell. Do tell. Because I got them both right here. So Tamara, I won't be making you a mouse journal.
What do you need your banner at?
Everybody's saying they want the catalog, so hang on. I'm going to move these out of the way. $18 starting bid. You're getting the starting bid of a lifetime. And I do have to tell you, yeah, right? I do have to tell you that one of these is the last issue ever produced by Sears and Roebuck. I know this because I have another one that's still new in the wrapper that is on the Maker's Market. Okay, number 15 is the 1989 annual catalog, hardware, auto, and leisure. And I will flip through some of these. Look at this. This rattan stuff, but I just happened to flip to this. This rattan stuff goes for outrageous money right now. We got some of the traditional 1989 ducks. And if you guys like these catalogs, I happen to have a collection that I really don't think that I need to have. I should probably get rid of more of them. Okay, that's all dude stuff. Well, not necessarily. I shouldn't say that. I mean, Jonna, she was doing outdoorsy yard work, crazy stuff last week. So
Way too much.
Way too. Oh my gosh, do you remember those humidifiers? I still think, or dehumidifiers? I think my grandma still has one that looks like that. Oh, look at the fireplaces. I wonder if they have that. Remember the ones that that were orange, like the Brady Bunch?
Oh yes, I was actually in a house in Florida. I almost bought it. It had that orange metal fireplace in the corner.
Oh my gosh!
It dropped down out of the ceiling. It was so cool.
We did have.
I think they make a repo of that now.
I think you're right.
I think it's Solo. I think Solo makes it.
We did a house. It was it was cool. It was a very mid-century modern house. It was like 6,000 or 8,000 square feet. Oh my gosh, I had that canopy. No, not this one. Mine didn't have those flowers on it, but it was like that. And in the center of the family room was a pit, a round pit. And it had built-in seating, and it had all of the custom-made cushions. And that was a house that we did that the owners commissioned us to do the house for them. And I convinced them to keep it. And so, I mean, we did some alterations to it, but it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And there was this is number 12, 1992. This is the original, or the last ever printed Sears catalog. It was so cool. It was amazing. How many of you had this or knew somebody who did? I bet a lot. So this one's hardware, auto, and leisure. Oh, see, this one we got some clothes. These are all back, by the way. Okay, where's the girls' stuff? Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Look at the snowmobile seats. Now, I know for those of you who live in the South, oh, the Girl Scout and the Brownie uniforms. I didn't know you could buy those at Sears. Wow. Welcome back, Dave. I wonder if they have Granimals in here. We got the Intimates. Somebody even marked in that one. They put X's by the brasiers that they wanted. Oh, look, Reeboks. Those are all coming back too. Nursing shoes. I could look through this thing all day long. Well, probably you look through one that was like the Christmas catalog.
Yep.
I had a dress like this. Dave wants to see it.
Is it a flight attendant's dress?
It's not a flight attendant dress now. Well, that's kind of flight attendant-ish. I don't know. I don't know where it went.
It's fine. I believe.
It was cute. It was plaid. All right, let's go back to the back to the home furnishing. Oh, we got. This is a really big one. Look at those TVs. I mean, you were something if you had a TV like this. Did I just go away for a minute? Some boom boxes. All right, let's get back to them. Did they not have toys in the?
Not in Sears, JCPenney.
Oh,
And Christmas.
but not during the regular year.
What did they do for birthdays?
I know, fun haters. Ooh, look at that.
I guess you went to Toys R Us for your toys, huh?
I guess so.
And visited Jeffrey the giraffe.
That's right. These are so cool. Love it. That is
Unfortunately, I haven't seen any bids yet. Sorry.
all right. Well, I guess I'm going to be keeping them all, which is not going to hurt my feelings. And then here is the last of the Sears catalogs. And by the way, in case you wonder, $18 is a steal of a deal.
The one guy had up to 40.
I know. I went to my new friend Roger, who was at the Floyd, Iowa antique place on the corner. He had newer ones than these, and he wanted between 25 and 40. And he's like, I'm like, that's a little bit above my. I can't, I don't need any more for myself. Otherwise, I would probably consider it. But I said, oh, no, I don't think so. He said, well, I have some from the 1920s. And I thought, oh, for the love of God, if he's charging that much for the newer ones, how much is he charging for? Oh, look at this. We're getting into some fun stuff now. So this is awesome because the one that I have on the Maker's Market has the wrapper still around it. So I've never looked at it. More brasiers. Oh, Mickey Mouse watches. Hey, speaking of watches, Jonna, I had to show you this. Just so you know that my watch is not edible, but I thought you would appreciate it.
I'm not sure if Jonna's back yet. She had to step away a sec.
Oh, okay.
So you'll have to show her again.
Yes,
For
for
those
sure.
of you who are wondering why Angela is showing that. So if you have not watched the live video, it's actually posted on Angela's channel, Hazel Anaka Designs channel, Preppy Crafty Girl, Jonna's channel, Crinkle Path, my channel on YouTube. We did the Mission Impossible Makers Live challenge. Let's see, that was like 2 weeks ago, so.
I'm gonna count it down. You just keep going. Oh,
Okay.
I can't do that at the same time. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Okay, continue. Carry on.
No problem. Anyway, Jonna wore her candy bracelet so that she would have a snack during the challenge.
Yes, I got mine for my birthday, and it's a Swatch watch. If you guys remember Swatch watches,
Yes.
they're making a
So
comeback.
Sean is the winning bidder at 19. Sean, let her know which one or ones you would like.
Oh my gosh, I want that watch. I saw it like a couple months ago. It came up on my Instagram feed. I'm like, I want that watch.
Yeah, but you got to remember which arm you got your candy one on, so you don't.
I know exactly.
Yeah, I saw it. It was on my feed on Pinterest, and I was like, oh. So I've already shared with you guys that our family uses something called Giftful. It's an app. So you can go and you can take the link and you put it on your Giftful things you want. And then you can share it with whoever you want. And then they can buy stuff for you and they can claim it. The person that's listed they never know who's claimed it. But anybody else that gets a list, it already says it's claimed. So I put it on there, and I got it for my birthday.
Very cute. Did you see Sean's post? She had put in all those bids on all three.
I got it. Thank you, Sean. You're going to love these.
You will love them. Oh my gosh, it's like walking down memory lane.
Yes. I'm glad
And
they're
then
going
you start
to.
going to yard sales looking for all the stuff that's in them.
For sure. And the other thing is that I have to tell you is they are great reference. I mean, if you're not a reseller of home or clothes or that kind of thing, maybe not. But to reference what things are worth, it's a great resource. Like the Mary mushrooms that I really, really want. Yeah. Boy, I wish I would have bought those when they were not $40 for one piece. Okay, I'm going to do these $5 quick claims real quick. And I'm showing them like this so I can read what they are. But these are piano rolls, and these are all word rolls. So what that means, for those of you who don't hear, I'll show you one. Just a minute. Let me get one up here. This one is called Sweet Virginia Rose. This one is called Meadowlark. Oh, I'm not going to take that one out. It's got a crusty rubber band. This one is called For the First Time. Put that there. Let me get some numbers on these. And if you just had a couple of these in your stash, they're so fun. And especially these make great envelopes, great flip outs. They're just really fun. This one's a little crusty and dusty, but I kind of like that. All right, let's see if this is a word roll. Yes. This is called For the Two of Us. No, this one has a rubber band around it too, for the love of Pete. So I'm bringing a mystery. I've had one box of antique books left in my garage. I have like what do you call those things? Like big lockers. This is called My Greenwich Village Zoo. All of these so far are word rolls, which is cool, and I will show you if one of them does not have a rubber band around it. Just give me a minute. I don't know that these are all going to fit on here. But these are $5 quick claims, so I'm telling you the name of them. You can see kind of the colors of them. This is called Somewhere in Naples. There we go. Here's one I can show you. All right. So a word roll is different from, still comes with a crusty rubber band. As you pull this out, come on now, that's a big intro. The words or the lyrics are on the side of the page, like you see right here where my thumb is at. Now, the one thing is remember, as it rolled out, it's backwards. So when you read it, it looks like it doesn't look quite right, but that's how it is. And this one happens to be blue, which is really pretty. And cool part of that one is, so you can't see it. Hang on. This one has a gold. This one's fancy. It has gold ends on it. Oh, and it's metal.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you can,
the rolls are always rolling up and away from you, so you're reading from the bottom
bottom
up.
to the top. Yep. Yep. And our friend Karen Williams, who's often here on the sales, she bought a bunch to use as risers for her displays. They're also great to store your washi tape in if you after you use the word roll. That was somewhere in Naples, number 13. Dreamy Nights is going to be. I've got my boom like right here in front of me, so I'm hugging it. It's a little hard to get around. This one is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that's the same song, but you know.
Your 13 just escaped between the boxes.
I see that. My lack of planning, I didn't bring my pretty numbers. Well, let me find it. I know I had a couple of them, but hopefully I did. I'm taking too long. I'm sorry, ladies. The Love Boat. Exciting and new. That's the name of that song. And I think I pretty much 9 o'clock Sal is the last one, and it is also a word roll.
Uh-oh,
It looks like all of
did you lose your 13 again? It just keeps escaping.
yeah, it's because the air is on, and so
Oh.
yeah.
And then
All right.
scoot your, is that a 9 on
Look,
the
they're all
end?
falling off.
Oh no!
This is a 9. That's a 19. There we go. All right, $5 quick claim. Go. I've got 2 more, but I couldn't fit them on there, so. Oh, maybe I only have 1 more. I'm gonna send this one to Carrie. It says, Louisiana, I can hear your message to me. We'll save that one for Carrie the paper monkey. I'm just gonna try to get this one on. I'm gonna get it at the very end. This one is called My Isle of Golden Dreams. And I would say if you had 1 or 2 of these in your stash, they'll last for a long time.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
All right. So Tawny would like 13. 12.
Hold on. Are you doing all of them?
Well, it's just her and Lacey doesn't, she just wants you to pick one, so.
Okay. So go for it, Tawny. 13 to
12 and 15. And then she says, hee, all of them. So I think maybe
Okay,
she's
well,
joking, but.
I bet she might not be because they're worth it.
Okay.
To
And then Lacey would like just pick one, I guess. Give her a fat one.
All right, hang on a second. Let me get Tawny's name on here. Let me move Miss Tawny's items out of the way. All right, a chubby one. This one's a chubby one. Number 9's 9 o'clock Sal is a chubby one. And that was Miss Lacey Lowe. All right. Now, Tawny, if you want the rest of them, I'm happy to send them to you. Oh, crap. There's a rug right here, and I just tripped over it.
Uh-oh.
I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. I'm finally getting down through all of these. I have just a few in my basement left to sell. Okay, I'm gonna flip it. Okay, she wants them all. They're coming your way, kiddo. You're gonna have loads of fun.
Woohoo!
All right, I'm gonna pass it back to you, Miss Carol.
All righty.
And I'll try to. and I really apologize that I'm not bid ending much, that I'm putting that all on you guys, but I keep having to go outside and get more stuff. So
That's fine. We
Well,
got it.
I haven't been fired yet, so I guess I'm okay.
no, you're doing great.
All right. I got some $3 quick claims.
Ooh, what you got? Ooh.
Okay, so these are like I have multiples of these. So I'm gonna start with this writing paper down here. So it is vintage children's school writing paper. They are bigums, 12 feet, 12 feet, 12
Wow.
inches tall by, oh my gosh. Sometimes I wonder about my brain. My brain on menopause. They are 18 inches wide by 12 inches tall. And they are, you would get 10 in a pack for $3. And most likely, if you purchase these, I won't hard fold them, but they're going to come in your package kind of like this. Okay? Because there's no way I have boxes big enough for that to lay flat. So I have several of those. And then I have 2 packs. We're getting ready for Christmas in July, so I've started kind of working in some Christmas items this month in case you're participating in any of the Christmas in July things going on. So these are a 8-pack of envelopes and horsey stationery from 1995 vintage. I have 2 of those. And then I have Braille paper. And these are 11 by 12. And you get a 10 pack. And this time I will let you say if you want bright white or a little bit less white, shockingly white. I have some that's kind of a little bit off white, but it's not even as dark as like the stationery, which is, kind of creamy. But if you want to kind of mix and match, or you want all of one color, just let me know and I'll make note of that. So I'm going to do these first, and then I have some $3 quick claim books. So we'll go ahead and do the go for this.
Okay, I got it.
All right. And I didn't
Although
put
I'm not
numbers.
that yellow color, so I don't know. Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to do is just make a list because, well,
Okay.
I keep
I can read it off.
losing. Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. The people are still writing in. Do you want to start, or do you want to wait till everybody writes in?
I guess it would help you probably not to have it jumping so much. So, sure.
Okay, so first was Lacey, and she wants 2 of the off-white Braille paper. Now, how do you do this? You go back up to her again, or you give her the 2?
I'll give her the 2 because I have plenty.
Okay. Then you have Tawny with Braille, and she'll take any.
Okay.
Sarah Lee wants the children's school paper 1 pack.
Okay.
Preferably the 12-foot one. No, I'm kidding.
I'll just roll that right up for you, Sarah Lee.
Jennifer H put in me, but I don't know what she wants. So Jennifer, do you want H? Do you want to? Oh, she put it down there low, down farther. Okay, so Jennifer H put in Braille, school paper, stationery. Okay, and then you have Denise Gardner put in 2 packs of Braille. I'm sorry, 4 packs. 4 packs.
Okay.
Then Susie Allen has the lined paper 1.
Okay.
Sean has the kids paper and the horses.
Okay, and now the horses are gone.
Okay. Then Nita wants the Braille, 2 of them, but 1 of each. So 1 white, 1 cream.
Okay.
Creating with Cat wanted to know how many packs of Braille you had left.
Well, just tell me how many you want, and I will email you if it's more than I have, but I think I can accommodate you.
Okay, then Khadijah wants a pack of the paper and a pack of the Braille. And Cat, creating with Cat, wanted Braille 2 of any. And I will take, if you have them, I'll take 1 pack of each of the Braille paper.
Okay.
Put me down. Do I need to put it in the chat?
No. I gotcha. So we're just waiting back on.
Nita wanted 2 lined paper. No,
Okay.
I got Jennifer's and I got Kat's. I gave you that.
Okay, she just wanted to. All right, got it.
And then, but Nita added to hers because she had wanted 2 Braille, but now she wants the 2 Braille and the 2 line paper. So
Okay.
she added to her Braille the line paper, 2 of them.
All right. I'm just going to repeat it back to the audience, and if you don't hear what you wanted listed, put it in again. Okay, just to check me. So for Braille paper, I have 2 for Nita, 1 each of the colors. Lacey 2 off white, Tawny 1, Jennifer 1, Denise 4, Khadijah 1, Kat 2, and Jonna 1 of each color, 2. For writing paper, I have Sarah Lee 1, Jennifer 1, Susie 1, Sean 1, Nita 2, and Khadijah 1. And then for the horses, it was Jennifer and Sean. All right. I am going to move these aside and bring some $3 quick claim books. Trying to do it gingerly so I don't wrinkle anything. Oh, how many papers in each pack? It's 10 each in the Braille and the writing paper. So I have, so this is kind of, we'll start over. She'll do a new go for these. I have book 10 of the Golden Book Encyclopedia. This one is M&N. Mushies. Egyptian. Mountains. I don't know why it's in the M. Hey, it's the Moors. No, not those Moors. Mohammed. Missouri. Minnesota.
Oh, Mississippi?
Michigan. Oh, maybe it has Mississippi. Let's see. I could have skipped it.
I think the fronts of those books are so cool.
There she is.
Yay.
Ole Miss. Okay. Minerals, microscopes. Mexico. Meteors. Mathematics. Okay, so that's that one. Where were my numbers? Go with 14 on that one. Then I have the Magic Horse. This is it's got an inscription from 1986. It is a little bit like Arabian Nights-ish. Long ago in Persia, there lived a rich and powerful king.
Oops. I fingered it. Sorry.
Yes, it's the quick claim of $3. Really pretty pictures in this one. I'm going to turn it sideways just so it fits, and that will be 9. Then I have Lullabies to Dreamland, illustrated by Matt Hall. really, really cute illustrations of babies. Precious. And then little poems. That one's 12. I have the children's first book of virtues. The illustrations in here are cute. It has little Bible stories and other stories that support like teaching about different virtues like thankfulness and truthfulness, loyalty, compassion, courtesy, cheerfulness. Yeah, really cute. Cute illustrations. All black and white, all matte pages.
Those are fun to I have a video coming up soon. Those are fun to watercolor. They're fun.
Oh, wow. Whoops. And then I have how to draw a logical approach. And these are all black and white matte pages with explanations and illustrations of
Wow.
drawings.
What year is that? That's a cool book.
Yeah. It's old. Let's see. 1949.
I was gonna say 1950. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, so got those already. How to draw a potato. Okay, the how to draw is going to be number 8. And then I have this reader. It's I think from the 90s. Yeah. 1996 reader. It's called Story Studio. Got Little Red Riding Hood. I think that might be it, like a Spanish version of Three Little Bears. I mean, it's not in Spanish, it's in English, but like they're calling the grandmother Abuelita. This is the little cavemen and the dinosaurs,
Oh
little
my God.
grunts. This is Tommy DePaulo. He's the one who illustrated this little dinosaur thing.
That is so 90s, that sweater. Those were those Australian sweaters.
Oh, yeah.
What was it called? Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Everybody's trying to find those sweaters now. That they Kuba something. I forgot the name of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was very 90s. They were very expensive.
Wow. My husband was wearing jam pants that I was sewing in the 90s. We weren't buying anything expensive.
My brother had so many of those sweaters, and and they buttoned down. He thought he was so cool.
Oh, look at that. A lion.
Wow.
Talking about. Yeah. Okay. I really took a long time with that one. Sorry. That one will be 6. And let's see. I have 3 more that I will squeeze along the bottom here because 2 of them are the same. First, I have this is a Golden Book picture atlas, and somebody colored in the front of this one. John Mills. He did not hide the evidence because he wrote his name in the same pen he colored in. This is from 1960. So, of course, it's not going to be current day mapping, but these are really lovely. Nice, sturdy. Oh, look at the lammy. Nice, sturdy map pages. Great, great maps. Oh, look at the children in the Norwegian children dressed in costumes to do a folk dance. Western Europe. Oh, look, they're picking grapes. Yeah, these are really nice nice books.
The pictures in those are good sizes because you can do faux postcards with them when they're.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I make faux postcards out of.
Oh my gosh, look at these little cuties.
Oh, they're cute.
It's a nursery. Okay, that's gonna be down here at the bottom, and it will be 11. And then I have 2 of the same book from South America, and the one of them has the spine detached. So if you're going to take the pages apart anyway, let me know if you want the one that's flapping already, or if you want the one that's bound. But they are very similar to this one, only just all the South American countries. And that one will be 7. So you can go when you can put the go in when you're ready.
I was sitting here talking. I was like, man, they're really not listening to me.
Oh, you were on mute.
Don't come here.
I hear birds.
It's probably a deer. I'm sure.
Looks like it stopped that cat.
Okay. So Catherine
Can we go?
wants.
Apparently, yes, you can do that, Sean, because it didn't cut you off. You showed up in my chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's exactly how to do it.
all right. I'm gonna let you read them off as you see them, Jonna or Angela, whoever's helping me out.
Okay. Do you want we're going from StreamYard, so I've got Catherine wants number 10. Sean wants number 14, 11, and 7.
Is there anybody else who has that as a first choice just before we
Has 14.
11
No.
and 7?
No.
And then Sean, do you want the bound one? I'll just give her the bound one for now. Okay.
Then Susie Allen wanted number 6, and Kat had wanted 10, but it's gone.
All right. No, I don't.
Jonna, did you see Tawny just popped in with number 8?
Nope. Yep. Carol, Tawny wanted number 8.
Thank you.
And Sean said the bound one.
Oh, good. That's the one I grabbed. Okay, last call.
Those are also fun.
All right. I think we're ready to go to you.
Okie dokie. Mine, you can leave the quick claim, but I'm doing $4.
Oh my gosh, those are cute. $4.
Oh, they wait till you see the illustrations. They are adorable. Oh my goodness. So these are by Danbury Press. They're first editions. They are 1977, and they're from the Value Tales series. I have 18 of them, so one of each one. And then the illustrations were by Steve Pileggi, and he is the one, he illustrated the Heather and Avery and the Magic Kite. I don't know if you guys knew that children's book. And he also did the Who Moved My Cheese for kids. So and you know, when I was looking through them, and they haven't even hardly, I don't even know that they've been cracked open. Some of them, yeah, some of them no, but they remind me of, remember we used to see that Schoolhouse Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the illustrations reminded me of.
And just as an aside, I had no idea there was a Who Moved My Cheese for children.
Okay, bye, Teresa.
Bye,
Bye,
T.
T.
So these are the illustrations are vivid, and they're just really cool. You could fussy cut them out. They're really neat. So I have the story of Nellie Bly. That was, I guess, I had to go through and I didn't know some of these people. I had to look her up, so that was an interesting story. And then B is the story of Harriet Tubman.
Demi was Harriet Tubman for, when they had to dress up as a character.
Oh, really? Cool.
She did all the research on her.
C is the story of Sacagawea. Love that one. And then D is the story of Marie Curie. This one would be cool if you were doing some of the stuff in here is really neat for Halloween, like where she's dead. I guess got brought back to life. Oh no. No, she felt dizzy, passed out.
Okay, that's better.
Anyway, that one's fun. E is the story of Margaret Mead. I love the cover on this one. I'm having a hard time giving this one up because I just love her with the maps and the camera and the so cute. This would be a cute little travel journal. So here are those. I love their big eyes, and oh my goodness, like there she is doing her archaeology. She's studying the Samoan people. Very cute. Okay, then we have F, which is the story of Ralph Bunche. And then each of the books have the historical facts about the person, and they also put in like a picture of them. So pretty neat. And then I've got, oh goodness, G, which is Charles Dickens. I did not put these out right. G is Charles Dickens. So cute. I guess he talked to a worm. Oh, look at, he had mouse races. Mice racing. Anyway, there's that one. And then H is the story of Louis Pasteur. I've already kind of messed these up now. Uh-oh. H is the story of Louis Pasteur. And I is the story of the Wright brothers. So All right. Now I've already kind of jacked these up. So go by the letters that I'm putting down because I don't know where D went. I think D was actually, well, maybe I don't know. Okay. So I'll make her D and then she is C. Okay. Good. I thought these would make great summer books. They're so bright and colorful. Oh, that's cool, Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee said, when I was younger, I was obsessed reading books about Margaret Mead and Gold in My Ear.
I was obsessed with Madame Curie.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And I still have like I think I have 3 different biographies written about her. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Looks like Susan wants I.
The story of the Wright brothers. Okay.
And Jennifer wants G.
Jennifer wants G. Okay. I'll show you the other ones I have too. Or if you guys aren't interested in any other ones, I can do something else. Because I got another stack down by my feet.
Jana's channel is the Preppy Crafty Girl. Type in the chat if you want to see more.
Definitely.
Okay.
The train's coming through.
I'm gonna do do they want more of these these people?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, people are saying more.
Okay. A whole nother stack of them. I've got the story of Confucius. That's what that one looks like. I will start over with the letters so don't get confused with Confucius. Hold on, I gotta step over here to get the other one. This one, I thought, I've got the story of Jackie Robinson, and I thought this would be the cutest, like, summer one. You know how you go to the baseball games and stuff?
Yeah.
Look at, like, Sandlot. Oh my goodness, so cute. So that one is K. I love this one, the story of Will Rogers, the value of humor. Look at.
Ah!
So cool. Oh my goodness, look at that.
He's almost a bucking bronco there, and
Yeah. That's L. The value and determination of the story Helen Keller. M. The story of Christopher Columbus, which this could be a collector's item one day because, you know, it's kind of it's controversial. Christopher Columbus. That's N. Well, and then you have the story of Abraham Lincoln, the value of respect. Oh, kid wrote their name in that one.
Oh, Sandy loves Abraham.
Yeah,
Is she still here?
I don't know.
I think she just popped in for a minute.
The log cabin, and he was too tall for his bed. Very cute. And that's O. Then we have the story of Albert Schweitzer. The value of dedication. Guess a fox talking to him. I just can't believe how bright the pictures are for that, how old they are. You know, they probably were never even opened or anything.
That's cute.
What is that? Oh, it's okay. He's doing some surgery on a sheep. I don't know. Don't show that to Sandy.
Well, maybe he's saving the sheep.
Oh, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, he's not butchering.
We'll go with that one. Then the next one is the story of Eleanor Roosevelt. Q. This one's really cute. It's got a lot of children in it. Okay, and the little dog. Oh, they're playing lawn croquet. Oh my goodness, I grew up playing that.
Me too.
That's cute. And then Johnny Appleseed. Isn't that sweet?
Oh, the Lord is good to me, and so I thank the Lord for giving me the things I need, the sun and the rain and the apple seed. The Lord is good to me.
Yay!
That's a Johnny Appleseed song.
I didn't know that song, but I do know. Rise and shine and get done. Now I'm gonna have that all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to sing that every morning to my kids to wake them up.
I sang the one from the Music Machine, and it was like really fast and annoying. It was like, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's time to rise and shine. Good morning, good morning,
Yes,
good morning. Hope you're feeling fine.
Oh my goodness, that is annoying.
The sun is up the hill. Another day for us to build. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Yeah, I sang the Johnny Appleseed.
No charge for the singing.
My daughters both learned the Johnny Appleseed song in preschool. They would sing it before they got their snack as a little prayer. It was cute.
Aww.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah. Go. Really go. Sorry, I hit it too, so you're fine.
Oh,
I'll start from where hers is. So
I didn't want to interrupt your story.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, Catherine, usually there's spontaneous singing when when you come. Sorry if you missed that in the past.
Oh gosh.
All right.
I have more too.
Oh wow, that's great.
Oh, yay! This is like entertainment all in itself.
I have 6 more.
All right, so Jennifer would like L.
Okay. Yeah. Cute.
Susan would like K.
Susan. Okay.
Tawny would like M.
Look at her. That's such a cute cover. The covers are just adorable.
Yeah, they
They
are.
really are. Jennifer would like R.
These would have been so perfect. Like when I was telling you about Demi doing She did Rosa Parks one year and Harriet Tubman, and they had to dress up, they had to research, they had to do a paper, and then they did a presentation, and then the parents got to come and watch. But this series of books would have been awesome.
Yeah.
For them when they did.
Okay, looks like.
Is that it?
Well, no. Okay, Ellen are gone. So, Tawny would like Q.
Okay,
that's all I'm seeing for now.
Okay. Do they want me to go through the rest of them, the last 6?
I'd say go for it.
Okay. Okay, so we have the value of giving, who is the story of Beethoven.
Oh my gosh.
So look at this, look at this. I love how he does like all the fish and the, can you guys see that? And the animals and the sun and everything has like a little face. Very cute. Oh, little, she slept with a little cat. So that one is going to be M. Then Benjamin Franklin, if anybody does, what do they call it? Cash stuffing. This is a great one to get. Great one to get somebody who does cash stuffing, or you want to make a journal about it. My sister does that cash stuffing thing. But this would be awesome. If nobody buys it, I'm going to do a book for her. I'm going to put a journal together. And put like ledger paper in between. It'd be great.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh my goodness. What was that? That was funny. Oh, look at that.
All the anthropomorphic things.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay, here's Q. We got the story of Cochise.
He's so cute.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Then we have the story of Elizabeth Fry, the value of kindness.
I don't know who that is.
You know, I think I looked it up, but I couldn't remember. Oh, yeah, she was the one that, was she the one that helped with? Yeah, she went and helped out. She didn't like the conditions of the Newgate prison in England. In 1813, the prison was like located in the oldest and worst part. So she used to bring blankets and things to the prison, like, and she fought for, to clean up the prisons and things and to help the prisoners. Yeah, I remember reading about her back in high school, but so she just saw the conditions, so she fought for rights to clean them up. And apparently she taught sewing to women. So she taught sewing to women so they could make quilts and blankets.
That's sweet, Becky Ann. I mean, it's a very, very good name.
Then we have the value of foresight, Thomas Jefferson. I didn't know he played the violin. Monticello, been there.
Yeah.
That's L. And the last one is the value of sharing, which I thought this was a really cool one. This is the story of the Mayo brothers.
Oh, from like the Mayo Clinic?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, my stepdaughter, former stepdaughter, is going to work there.
Huh. Did they want to go in the
Circus.
circus? Why is there circus in there? I don't know. Anyway. I just love his illustrations are amazing.
They're so cute.
Okay, that's S. And that is it for those books.
Well, right now we just have Bucky and Ann in for Q.
Okay.
I'm in, but my thing's not going. Oh, you know why? Because I'm on my laptop and you can't use your finger to.
Oh shit.
David.
No crap.
You're gonna get me.
Did I just hear like a male voice in the back?
That's Dave.
Oh.
Sorry, I just live here all the time. Apparently I'm a guest tonight.
Did Angela want R and S? Did she?
Yes.
Remember? Okay.
Yes, you got it.
And then
I gotta get up from
I'm
my,
going outside.
I gotta get up from my seat now.
You're not going
It's all
outside.
cozy. Oh, for the love of me. Hang on, I gotta plug my thing in.
Bucky Ann says hi, Dave.
Alrighty. Well,
That was really fun.
next.
All right, are you good?
Thanks, guys. I think I'm good. Yep. Thank
We're
you.
back to you, Angela.
Yep. Yes. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
I know, right? Now, I did put numbers on these, but I don't really know why I did that because they're all amazing. But if you have one that you want, I've sold these before. I have another little small stack over here. I'll show you some of these. You can tell me if you want to see all of them or if there's a certain month. The top row is all kindergarten. These are all preschool. So the majority is all preschool. These are from 2007, 2006. I think we had some 2005s and 4s. But these are they're just full of awesome activities and tons of things that you can fussy cut. And truthfully, they're still appropriate for kids if you wanted to use them for kiddos. But
What do
they
you want
also,
for your ticker?
oh, $3 quick claim. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Are they kind of like a holiday theme for the months
So
or
yeah,
something?
so like April and May is springy. Each of them is, has all activities that you would do during that time. And it was really a magazine just for preschool teachers. So it would give them all the ideas. It would give them things that they could copy and print out. But look at those bunny rabbits.
They're so cute.
I know. He's stretching.
I've always wondered if the ones that are copyable, if you can still copy them, like to use them, or if because you're not using it, like if you're using them in a journal, it's not for educational purpose. So
I don't know, but I think you'd probably be okay if you just, I don't know. You could always.
It's not like you're gonna copy 100, but yeah, you want to be within your rights as copyright, right?
Right. But the thing is that they did copy hundreds of them because they used them not to sell, but for education, right? So
right.
But I think all you'd have to do is say, "Hey, I want to use one." Just email. Is there an email? Let's see back. Well, yeah, 2000.
Yeah, is the company still in business?
I don't know. But I bet easily you could figure that out. I think if you cut an image up and you alter it, and it then becomes just like any other book, you can use it. If you're going to use them as they are, probably not. You know what I mean? Like if I take a page out of a book and then I alter it and put other things on top of it, you can probably use it. But don't ask me. I mean, I'm no lawyer. This is
Oh no,
October.
I
I
totally
think
think you can use the pages. I just was curious if you thought you could copy them.
you can use the pages for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just can't copy them and sell them as copies.
Right. Like I couldn't say, oh, hey, I have a preschool curriculum and I'm going to sell the OWL patterns and, do it that way. But
Right.
these, I cannot tell you how many of these I've used and they're just awesome. So I don't know the best way to really do this. So October, November 2007. Look at the koala. I was going to say sloth. This is from 2003.
Aww.
And
I got
it's
to hold them in Australia when I was there.
April and May.
They're very heavy.
My son-in-law did a work program in Australia his first year out of high school, and when they get like where they're not supposed to be, he would have to they're not the like they can really be quite aggressive if they don't want to be like picked up or whatever. And so he's like, they would get a big metal trash can and they would use the lid to like lure it into the trash can and put the lid on so they could safely carry it somewhere without it scratching them when they were in the. Anyway, it's just kind of funny.
Right.
And they all like the same. They only like one kind of eucalyptus. So they have their particular eucalyptus that they like, and they won't eat any of the other ones. So.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know
that
that.
was interesting. Sorry.
So, no, you're fine. I'm
Maybe you could show the covers and we'd at least have an idea of like what the theme is for each one.
there. You go. I think that's going to be easiest because I don't want to flip through all of them. Okay, so we've got April 2007, Easter. October, November 2007. That's number 8. That's fall. We got koala bears. That's April and May of 2003. We have not back to school. February and March. So maybe some St. Patty's Day activities. June and July of 2007.
I see veggies.
You do see veggies. This is a mess. October and November of 2008. Splendid Scarecrows, City and Country, grocery store centers. December and January of 2007. I'm going to move these a little bit apart while I show these. April and May 2008. And it says right on here, you can kind of see what the things are that are in there.
Sign language.
This one still has the cover on it, number 9, or the whatever you call that thing. June and July. Ooh, that's perfect. Pirates and Treasures. Arg. Beach centers bubbling over with literacy. That's number 9. October and November
Oh,
of
that's
2000.
a double.
Oh, that's a double. Hold on. We'll put that one together. Save me some space. I'm gonna make that number 8 again because there we go. December and January 2006. Cute. That's number 8.
It's Christmas in July. We need some snowmen.
That's right. Number 14 is another one with the cover on it. October and November of 2007. Squirrels. Yep, that's what it says. I'm just going to move these aside. Let's see. Well, let's just do it like this. Let me get organized here a little bit. And then I can lay them back out. Hopefully when I'm telling you the numbers, and that helps. Okay. Don't lose these shady numbers that I got going on. October and November of 2006 is number 16. That's cute with the little bats flying up. April and May of 2001. That's cute. Rainbow Centers, Carrots, Counting Books. That's number 7. Another one with the cover still on it is number 3. And this might be a double too. I think it is. Yep. Double trouble. Okay, forget that. We got number 2. That's number 2. Number 20 is the yearbook. Summer fun activities, June and July 2008. That's a kindergarten one.
Oh yeah, everything on the top row is kindergarten, you said?
Well, it was, but number 4 is kindergarten, December and January 2007. Come on now. My arm is not long enough.
Oh,
I'm hugging this. Now I just turned it. Whoops. Number 6. Oh,
double with the first one,
that's
the
what I
20.
thought. Number 20. Of course, it's the one that's all the way over there. There we go. And then number 10 is April and May 2009. Okay.
Oh,
Whew.
can you pull the number down on the one with the Christmas trees or the winter trees?
Well, I'm
There
going to
you
put them. Can you see them still?
Yes,
Okay.
it was just off screen.
All right. I just want to make sure that all of these are going to get
Back on.
Yeah. I don't know how you do this, Carol.
I have long arms.
That must be it, because it gives me anxiety. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't know how she does it either. I had numbers flying or letters flying everywhere.
Exactly. Okay. Let me make it pretty again. I'm all into the aesthetic, and she's just like, I can get these all up here. It's going to be great. Tell me when you can't see the number 10. You can't see.
So the only number I can't see right now is the one behind the oh, you just moved the top left out of screen.
Okay. That's number 20.
Okay, and yeah, there we go. I can see everything. 14 had been behind Traveling Crafter logo.
All right. I'm trying to put these. Number 2, I think, was a double toil and trouble. Yeah. Can you see these over here?
Yep. Oh no,
No.
just the 2 that you just put on. You could put them along the bottom. Yeah.
Okay. Barely.
Go left, bottom left.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is stressful, Carol. All right.
You did it.
Hopefully y'all clear the board, because I don't want to have to do that again, my Lord.
They're really cute.
They're super fun. I've used a lot of them. And luckily, I don't know, I never have really looked at where the publication comes from, but I've found them several times. So I don't know if it's like a Midwest thing, or I should probably do some research and figure it out. But oh, I found, let's see. While you guys are putting your votes in, I found another Batty McBatterson right here. Let's see if I have any more that are the same. Laying over here.
What number is the bat one? Oh, 16.
Yeah. I'm just double checking. You guys keep going. Keep doing what you're doing.
I think we can start if you're ready.
Yes, and I did check all the rest of them, and there's no duplicates. Okay.
All right. So first up is Jennifer H. would like 5.
I think you said 5, right?
Yes.
Thanks for being patient with me, guys.
And then Creating with Cat would like number 2.
2. Need to straight her name on here. Okay.
Okay, and Khadijah would like 7.
Oh my gosh, my lead just fell out of my pencil. There you go.
Let me know when you're ready. I don't want to.
7, you said?
Yes.
Got it.
Tamara would like 16.
Tamara, I got it. There we go. I got this Band-Aid on my finger and it's not making it easy to flip through things. Oh, nope. Let's not do that. All right, I just got to find a spot for Tamara's goodies. There we go. All right.
Jennifer would like 18. Oh, good for her. I didn't see it up there.
Me either.
All right.
Kat would like 17.
Thank you, Kat.
I
Oh,
can't
and then is there another 7?
pull up the bottom left one because her name's covering the number there.
There we go.
Okay.
Is there another 7?
No. Which one was that?
Okay, so Tamara would like 8.
8. There are 2 of those.
Okay. Let's see. Where am I? Jennifer got her 2. Trading with Kat. I would like number 2 with the cover if you can, if you have the one with the cover still, but
I think I already got it.
for her.
Yeah, she has the one with the cover.
Okay, she also has 16. Did you get that for her already? Sorry. With the doubles, I think I might have messed some things up.
Kat,
Kat and Tamara should both have a 16. Because you had 2. Okay. Ladies, did I miss any of you? Tamara would also like you to kind of take a peek, and if you see any other children of color on the cover, could you give her those?
okay, yes. I'm gonna write myself a note, and you want that on the cover, right? You got that one already. Yes. Is there anybody else before I move these away? And I'm going to bring up the last few. Oh, here's one. Tamara. Let me know. I'm just going to move these aside. I got everybody right, Carol.
Yeah.
This one is a whole posse of children. That one is a possibility. This one has another whole posse of children. A posse. Posse of posse. I think, okay, and that one. Okay. So I have 4 right now. I'm just going to put them aside. You can tell me later. But those all have a variety of ethnicity on them.
And
Okay.
ethnicities.
I can't say that word. I can't say conscientious either. I have to really think about it.
Oh.
Everybody,
All right.
you know. All right, here we go. Last ones. I'm just going to lay them out here. This one does not have a cover. So I don't know what that's all about. Let's see. This one has a cover. So much easier when I have, and this is a double. Okay. I think I can do it. So this one does not have a cover, so you know. Okay. Number 16, December of 2008. Number 18, December and January of 2006. Number 4, December of 2004. No cover. Number 17, June and July 2010. December and January of 2005. And June and July of 2006. There you go.
Oh, and go.
Tamara, just clarify if you wanted those four that I set aside for you, honey. I think she said yes, but
She said yes, please.
oh.
And thank you. And she would also like 18.
Okay, let me put hers in her stack here. Okay. 18.
And Bucky Ann would like 15.
Gosh, I must be writing like really hard. Ugh.
Your hand cramping.
That one on that corner is like, it's the reach around, I tell you. Okay, let me get Bucky's. Put her in a special spot over here. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
And then Tamara would like 10.
I don't have a 10 up here now.
What's the top right?
7.
And bottom left is 17.
Yeah, and that one doesn't have a cover.
Oops. Okay, let us know, Tamara. Oh, 7, she said.
Okay.
And then Bucky Ann would like 4.
Number 4, the Snow Girl. All right. Excellent, ladies. I'm so glad. You guys are going to have so much fun with those. I have. Anybody else before I clear the board? I only have 2 of these. This one and the one without the cover. All right, I'm going to clear the board, and I have just a few random little $3 quick claims, so I'm going to bring those really quick.
Oh, Tamara said 5.
Oh crap!
I'm sorry.
I thought it was 5.
Okay, hopefully she'll see if you got.
Yeah, that was 5.
All right. Good eye. Good eye.
Well, I saw it in the delay because I've got my tablet open on YouTube. So
You're so smart.
I got the
That's
delay
very
going.
smart. Okay, I have just a couple more $3 quick claims, and then I'll be done with my round.
You're giving up nice.
I know. And I just bought this one, and I was like, oh, I don't know. But we're doing it. I'm just doing these so I don't have to put them on top of each other much. Okay. So, Rainy Day. I know. This is a Christopher Church Mouse classic. It is it's going to be number 5. And I know it's, I need to tell my kids that more often. Children, obey your parents in the Lord, for this is right. Ephesians 6:1. Yeah, heck yeah. But look at
It's
these.
also the only commandment that comes with a promise.
Honor your father and mother that your days may be long.
Yep.
But these images are so cute. Look at them. They're so tiny little things in their raincoats. It's got a really cute story to it, too. Ah, so cute. So that's number 5. Number doesn't have a number yet. Number 17 is My Fun with Learning. Now somebody scribbled all over on this side, but this is from the Southwestern Company from 1991, originally 1988, from Nashville. But it's got really precious images. So these are all map pages, but the images actually have a little bit of gloss to them. It's very unique. I've never seen anything like it. Some Be Nice rules. These are cute. Manners. My mom always used to say that to my kids. Manners. Beautiful images to fussy cut. Or just a really cool book to read. Lots of opportunities. Number 16 is a cookbook. Who knew? But it is. I'm guessing, well, I thought maybe somebody like contact papered it, and made their own. But here are the contents, and then they drew a picture, and then these are all,
Mimeographed.
mimeographed. Yeah, isn't that cool?
Somebody know how to use a cinch.
There you go. Yeah, you could recinch this really easy. I'm a pro now, man.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know that I'm really
No,
a pro.
no. Oh, it's a fuzzy book.
Yeah, it's a fuzzy book, and it is a whip or telltale. And this one is from 1952. And I actually paid $3 for this, and I was going to keep it. And I'm like, somebody who has a poodle probably needs to have this more than I do.
Or maybe somebody who has a sheep. Who collects those books?
Well, this is true.
Well,
I
we
think
make sure so.
Isn't that cute?
It's very cute.
It is.
Bucky Ann's like, yeah, me.
This is from 1981. I'm smelling it. Okay, it doesn't smell bad. I love this. I have, most of these books that I have all came in the last week to me, so they haven't gotten any TLC. But I love this book. I have several copies of it just to use as different things. You can make tags. You can make stamps. You can make tickets. It's really a fun one. So
and they changed it up over the decades. And so each, like, just because you have one little golden picture dictionary doesn't mean you have the other one.
That's right. They're all very different. And then number 3, so we need to have a sale, Christmas sale. Why is this?
Yes, I have 6 tubs of vintage Christmas stuff.
Yeah, well, you're invited because we need to do it before, either at the very end of June or the very beginning of July. This one is from 1974, so it's originally from 1949, but it does have the original cover on it. So super cute. And that's number 3. There you go. Go.
All right. Catherine would like number 4.
All right, let me put her name. My numbers are getting infiltrated by my pieces of paper. All right, I got Catherine Hawks. Let me make sure. I thought she had a stack. There she is. All right.
She had said the number. That's why I went ahead. 18 for Bucky Ann.
Thank you, Bucky. Get her stack. Oh, she's over here. All right.
$15 for Khadijah.
Oh, this is fun. Okay.
17 for Jennifer.
Oh. Don't need to write her name down again. She's already there.
5 for Bucky Ann. And we don't have any takers yet for number 3.
Don't leave it orphaned.
Everybody's like, we're not thinking about Christmas. What are you talking about? Okay.
Well, they better. Next month is Christmas in July.
I know, right?
I know. Some of us are a little more excited about it.
Look at that.
Bucky Ann would like
save day.
Yay.
Yay, Bucky Ann.
The orphan. Okay. And that is it for my round. It is your turn, darling.
Alrighty. I need a starting bid of, let's see, I find it? $10. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Don't forget,
these
I'm stepping away to reload.
okay.
I'm probably going to have to put my headlamp on so I can see.
I got her.
Okay. So this is a bid, and it's a starting bid of $10. I have 3 books here. This one is the Southern Illinois University. Says charter something, but it's under the emblem, so I'm not sure. Obelisk is the name of their yearbook. This is the centennial edition, meaning that it kind of tells the history of the university from 1869 to 1969. All the photos in this first book, and this is a 1969 copy, and it's in excellent shape. All the photos in here are sepia toned. So if you like yearbooks, but you really would like something that covers a whole centennial, and you like the sepia pictures, this is a really amazing book. And this is, for all of these books, I would honestly say that the starting at this price is half or less than half of what they are going for on eBay and other used book centers. If you have a connection to Illinois, you may feel even more strongly about this. So that's the Centennial Edition. That will be $7. And then we've got this year.
Question. Do you want me to put the go in now or when you've done all 3 books?
Oh, it's a bid.
So I don't have to put go?
You don't have to put go. They should, if they want something, they can put in $10 to start the bidding. Then we have a traditional yearbook, also from 1969 from Southern Illinois. This one is heavier and chunkier than the Centennial version. This is more like a traditional yearbook in that it has sports and drama and entertainment. And Miss Southern, Phyllis Green, in 1969.
Don't you wonder where they are now?
Yeah, don't you? Well, they were graduating college when I was born. Or they were in college when I was born. So let's hope they're living a long, healthy life. I guess they had an agriculture program there. And then, of course, these are so fun to play with. All the school, what am I trying to say? portrait pictures, school portraits, all the hairstyles. Looks like cultural arts, some music and art, housework, home ec, more faculty, seniors taking technology classes. This is a plethora of football, of all things old yearbook. Very cool.
That's awesome.
I know. I love yearbooks. I love playing with them, and
It's 1969, right?
yeah. Organizations and housing. So this is like dormitories and such. Oh, she's so cute. The press? Oh my gosh. They had a pig wrestling in the mud. Only in Illinois, no. Illinois is the only other state I've ever lived in other than California. But I'm only was old enough to remember catching snowflakes on my tongue and riding the train to my the hospital where he worked.
Well, then you need to come and visit me in the winter, and you can just catch all the snowflakes you want. We can make snow angels, and I'll
Olympics.
watch from the window.
Oh my gosh. Well, we have snow in California too, just not
Well,
where I live.
I was
Right.
gonna say you have to go to the mountains.
Sorry, you cut out. What'd you say?
You have to go to the mountains.
Yeah, it's about an hour and a half. Really long drive. Haha. That's 8.
It's officially dark outside, so I'm gonna go try to bring all the rest of this stuff inside.
Alright.
Oh my
Okay. And then the last book is Collier's Photographic History of World War II. This is a big book. But it's basically the chronological history of World War II. I will skip some pictures, but if you're got a history buff, you may enjoy reading through this. What are they doing? Let's see. General Montgomery's
Oh,
8th
sounds like
Army.
great.
Yeah, stationed in a small village of the Vineyard Country during Allied campaign in Italy. Well, there was so much tragedy, so they found joy in where they could, huh?
Yeah. My father actually was shot down over Italy. He had a hideout in the
Wow.
barn.
Oh
He was a
my.
captain in the Air Force, and he flew B-24 bombers. And
Wow.
he flew like 25 missions. It was incredible.
That's really, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What an honor. My dad was drafted in the Korean War. And he worked on tanks, so he was here in the desert. He didn't go overseas. All right. Doesn't look like I'm seeing any interest in these. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring something else. This will be a $5 quick claim. Let me see if I can get that switched real quick. So let me stack these up.
Yeah, when he left the Air Force, he said that he never flew again. He said he felt like he used up all his luck. And I can understand that. I read
Yeah.
he wrote a book and I was reading it and I'm like, yeah, no wonder why. I mean, even just getting through training school with the Army Air Corps was he had a story where he flew a plane and it didn't like there was a couple of them, they all had to fly planes down to Texas, and I guess they were up in Illinois somewhere, and the parts were falling off because they were having to go take them down there to like be repaired.
Oh my
So
goodness.
they take all the new recruits and stuff and throw them in these planes and make them fly them down to be fixed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he had to
All
land.
right.
He didn't have any brakes.
I don't want to interrupt your story
No,
because
you're
it's
fine. You're
good,
fine. I
but
thought you needed some time.
well, while we're feeling a little patriotic, maybe so these are very special little handmade flags. And these are something that my daughter, who is a teacher and I'm a young mommy, has made. And I think with Christmas in July, 4th of July, Independence Day coming, um, she wanted to make something special to share with you guys for the sale. And they're a little bit different, each and every one. So I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I guess I can try and see how many I can fit on the screen. And maybe what I'll do is I'll turn them this way and put them by the same color blue field.
Those are so cute. Oh my gosh,
And
I love them.
so these are the blue field in these first three. Maybe I'll do it this way. Is Swiss dot, and then these are gingham. So like they could go on a journal cover. You could get a couple and make a banner. Yeah, I think these are going to be really fun.
Yeah. Oh, a banner would be adorable.
I can't make them fit. You know me, I gotta have them all on. Okay, so here's the bottom two. That one and that one. So nice little selection of fabrics. You know, we have some sheer, some eyelet, some Swiss dot in this one, some corduroy. Let me find my letters. Let me measure. What did I do with my ruler?
Angela wants to know how wide they are from the top if you use them as a banner.
Well, they are between 5 and 6 inches tall, and they are about 8 inches wide. Yeah. So they're, they're got a little tiny bit of variance in them, but they are between 5 and 6 inches tall and 8 inches wide.
That's perfect. Cute.
Oh, I did that wrong. Nobody told me. You got to see the part that's different. The fields are all the same.
I didn't even notice.
And then I'm putting the letters on there. Okay. 7, 8. Yeah. So whatever you purchase tonight, all the proceeds for this will go directly back to the mama.
Yay.
Support our teachers and all their creativity. And all right, if you want to put in a go, we're good.
Oh no, Angela, did Angela type in before I did my go?
Well, she's just saying take care of everybody else, and then
Oh, got it. Okay, I missed that part.
she could I think we could do a special order for Angela if these get sold out.
You have it in with the manufacturer.
I do. All right, whenever you're ready.
Okay, Jennifer H is in first at number 8. Then you have Bucky Ann at number 7. Tawny wanted number 6. Then I'm going to go back up to the top again. And Jennifer wanted number 11. And that's it. Susan, you were in at for number 8, but it had already been taken. Do you want a different one? Bueller? No.
The number 5 and number 10 both have Swiss dot. Oh, and 14 and 9. Oh, they all have Swiss
They
dot
all
on
have it. You're funny.
Okay. Well, Angela, do you want the 5 that are left on the table? And if you want an even 6, I can see if she can wrestle you up an even 6.
Oh my goodness. They'd be cute to sew on a t-shirt. You could make a pocket on a jacket or your shorts. They're so cute. There's like
Thank you, everyone.
Very cute.
All right. Angela, we'll get you one more. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Go ahead and I'll reload, as Angela says.
Yeah, reload. She nailed that. I mean, those are so freaking adorable.
Thank you.
You know, they have a huge, huge 4th of July celebration in Clear Lake. And so everything is all donned out in patriotic stuff. So it's going to be perfect.
So fun. So fun.
And she even ironed.
What's going on?
I noticed because I don't iron.
Yeah, cute on the back of a jacket. Yep. Although it's so hot here in July. No way. I couldn't.
I know. You know, we were supposed to have this. What do I want to call it?
I think I
Surprise trip.
it.
I got you on there, hon. And I was trying to plan my outfits, and I have all this patriotic stuff, and half of them are sweaters, and I'm like, I can't wear those to Mississippi, for goodness sakes. I'll be croaking.
You're going to be down here for 4th of July?
I think Dave just sent me tickets today, and he said, I think from the 29th until the 6th or 8th.
Fun.
Yeah, so I'll let you know.
Yes, please do. I'm having a big party at my house for 4th of July because they shoot off fireworks off our lake.
Oh, fun. Yeah, we have it. That's the same. Yours must be very similar to ours. It's like the biggest, probably the biggest 4th of July celebration in the state.
No, mine's just like a private.
Oh, yours is. Yeah. Okay.
My lake's private, so there's only like 50 homeowners.
When I learned to ride a bike, I was pretty little, you know, but when I got my first real bike that had training wheels, and my dad took them off immediately when I got it. It was in Clear Lake, and it was a white bike, and it had like stars and stripes all over the bike.
Oh,
Oh,
It was
that's so cute.
freaking cute. Yeah.
that would have been so cute to stick out like on a front porch and.
Yeah, and I still have my tricycle, which he brought back from. He was in Korea during Vietnam, and he didn't get to see me until I was 6 months old, and he brought me a tricycle when I was 6 months old.
What?
Yeah, and
He's like,
we
I'm
still
not sure how this kid thing works.
yeah, and we still have that one, but I don't have the patriotic one, which would have been really cool.
I still have a Care Bears banana seat bike.
Oh, no
My God.
way.
It's
You wanna hear-
completely rusty.
Do you want to
Oh,
hear?
wow.
Okay,
That's cool.
I'll let you go in just a second, but bicycles must have been a really big, I remember those gifts. When I was 10, I got a 10 speed, and it did not have the shift gears like a normal 10 speed. It was almost like a gear shift, and it was the Bruce Jenner decathlon bike. Can you imagine if I had that right now? It'd probably be.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
I know.
For my 10th birthday, my dad was hinting at what he got me, and he told me it had 2 wheels and lots of colors, and so I thought I was getting a bike. He bought me a little 110 camera that had 2 wheels, and when it took pictures, it was color
That
film.
would be equally as fun.
That's hysterical.
Yeah, I did learn to appreciate it, but I didn't like that he was kind of leading me on. That was a leather covered natural paper journal. This is a very old love poetry book. Let's see if it has a year in it. 1905. And it does have pictures and along with the poetry. That one will be C. All of a sudden I switched to letters. If you like using foreign language books in your journals, I have a Latin elementary dictionary. Just some nice pages. That one will be S. And, oh, you all got so quiet. Modern English usage. It's kind of a different kind of dictionary because it talks about, it's like much more lengthy in that tells different use, the way language has been modernized in the English language. That's kind of interesting. So that one will be K. And then I have 2 dictionaries. I have this newer one that has speckled red paint on the side and these really cool foil red indexes. It does have a little bit of illustrations in it, but it's a college dictionary.
Oh my gosh, tear the cover off and put it in a stack for 4th of July. It'd be so cute.
Yeah, there you go. Well, oh no, somebody's name is on the back. Did I tell you the year on that one? Does it matter to anybody? Let's see. It's a newer one, but still old. I can't find the first page. Okay, never mind.
That'd be perfect for 4th of July. You know, you could do
Yeah, this one's from 1959.
There you
go. So this one just has, well, this one actually has more illustrations, but it's oh, look at the bulldog. But great pages. It's in good condition for being that old. A couple little dog ears here. But everybody needs a dictionary in their life for page backgrounds and putting subtle hints at your theme and things. So that one is the oldie, 1959. And
Someone wanted to know what M was again. M.
it here, I'll show it again because I was trying not to interrupt your story. So it's got a stone in the front. It's leather and it's tooled leather. So somebody has done both like lacing and leather stamping, both on the front and the back. It's held together with some little rusty nails. It's got this that holds the clasp closed. And then it's got some like natural fiber paper in it or dyed paper in it. Not sure exactly. Kind of feels like the weight of old scrapbook paper.
That's really cool. If you're a Spiderwick fan, that'd be a great book to do, like Spiderwick Chronicles, the Spiderwick Chronicles.
Ah. So that one is M. And you can, oh, let's see. Can I fit anything else on here? No, let's call it at that.
I think you could put something right on top of that H dictionary.
All right, I'll bring a couple things I brought last week in case you missed them and still want them. So I have some of these packs of vintage. Well, they're very old. I don't know if they're antique or vintage, but they're speedball pen, the quill pens.
The nibs.
And yes, the nibs. Thank you. I always forget that word. And they are mostly new in the box. There might be one or two that are used. To be honest, I haven't checked every single one, but there are a dozen in each box. But the boxes are so cool, and I collect some old Dennison like boxes, and so these kind of reminded me of that, and that's why I picked them up. So I have 3 of those left. We'll
Nice.
call that E if you want one of those. And then if you missed out on the bag bundles last week, I have, I think, 3 left. Yes, 3 left. So you get the old vellum alligator print embossed vellum smacks sugar covered peanuts. You get a fresh roasted peanuts bag and a new old stock rice bag from San Francisco, California.
Cool.
And so you get the 3-pack for $5, and I have 3 of those. So 1, 2, 3, and we'll call that one K. No, can't do K. We already got it. K. We'll do G on that one. All right.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
All right. So Tawny was in for C. Lacey wants
I'm sorry. Who had C?
had C as in cat. That's Tawny.
Tawny. Okay.
Lacey had M as in Mary. Martha and
And Molly.
Catherine. Oh, Catherine had C. That was already taken. Lindy has let's see, S.
Wait a minute.
What?
Is Sarah Lee up there above? Was she in before after your
yes,
go?
she was in before Tawny. I didn't see it because I just saw Angela's thing.
Oh no.
I'm looking.
Sorry.
Look at it's all my fault.
No, it's not.
Okay, sorry, Tawny. We're gonna do that one for Sarah Lee, and then Tawny gets the H.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay, so
Lacey.
Sarah Lee has C, Tawny has H, Lacey has M as in Mary, Lindy has S as in Sam, Jennifer had S and C, it's gone. Sean had S, it's gone. Lacey has E. Do I put Lacey back in again? At E, she put in. How's that work?
Well, I think
do I
you
go to
have to
Bucky
just
in?
keep going in the order, and like maybe hold that place with Lacey.
Yeah.
Go back to the top and make sure everybody's taken care of to that point. Because I think that's about when I put those on, and we said go before I did the E's and G's.
Mm-hmm.
So just make sure that I think we're good, but
I think we're good too. M S H S and C S. Yeah, and then yep.
okay, so we're good.
Yep.
All right, keep going then from where Lacey was. I'll take her off the screen.
Lacey had an E.
Yeah, I put her name on one.
Okay, Bucky Ann has an E. Catherine has an E. Those are all gone now, so.
So we have J, K, and G left.
So then G is Tawny.
Okay.
Denise gets a G.
Okay.
Sarah Lee gets a G.
All right. Now
And then
G's
everybody's mad at me. Okay. Tawny Corwin asked which one was the Latin one.
It's the one Lindy already took.
Okay.
So what is left is the newer dictionary and a copy of the modern English usage from, this is a pretty oldie too.
I know you're not, Tawny. I'm just kidding.
1950. So modern English usage in 1950. That's K.
Well, you know, they had to add the Gee Whiz and the Bobby Socks. They're beehives.
Yes.
Okay, Tawny
Okay.
said she wants K.
Okay. All right. Any takers for the orphan dictionary? Okay, I can
put it out at Christmas.
at Christmas in July.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually have seen somebody who made a lamp table by drilling holes through giant dictionaries and stacking them and putting a pipe down through them.
Wow.
And I think that's the coolest thing because I have some that are like, almost
too.
a foot thick, those. So,
with the leather covers. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let you.
Table, the nibs are gone.
Yeah, all the nibs are gone. Talk to me after. I may have some loose ones, but I don't have any more in the boxes. Go ahead and take it away, and I will bring more on the next round.
Okay, I'm doing fabric for a quick claim of $3. These are fat quarters. Some are a little bit bigger than fat quarters, but I have this one called Zinnia. It's got big zinnias on it.
Imagine that.
This one I think is from like 1982 or 92. I lost the little pink piece of paper that was attached to it, so I can't tell you. And then B is this is a post. This one's very lightweight, like a cotton poplin. And then not lightweight, but lighter weight than this one. This is more upholstery fabric. This is almost like, I don't know what you call it, kind of iridescent. It's blue, like a really pretty periwinkle, and then I don't know if the camera's picking it up. Well, yeah, kind of. And then it has this like palish kind of mauvey pink leaf. B. Then this is C. This one is from 1981. And this is, I think, drapery fabric, or it could have been pillow fabric. This one, there's two different ones. This one has two birds, and I cut them a little bit bigger so you get the birds in there. You get the whole like kind of panel thing. So that one, it's called Cherry Blossoms is the fabric name. And then the other one is this one. And that one has, oh, sorry, I'm sorry, has just one bird on that one. And then this is a heavier, D is a heavier upholstery weight. I would consider this like true upholstery weight, but I just love the scribbles. It'd be great on to make a cover for an art journal. Abstract kind of scribbly print. I got 3 of those. And for summer, I threw in some flamingos. Anybody live in Palm Beach? Needs these. F is a Michael Miller fabric. It has gold. Anybody knows Michael Miller? It's a beautiful.
I do.
Yeah, it's a beautiful fabric.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm. And then this is it's got like gold in there, and it's aqua kind of color. That's F. I've got 3 of those. No, I've got 4 of those. I have this Robert Kaufman print. This is another gorgeous fabric. And it is Mod Green Pod, free to grow. Just very mod. I think of that girl when I see this. So, H, that was G. This is H. It's like a floral with a scribbly. I don't know who made this one. I couldn't find a name. I've got 2 of those. Abstract floral. Then this is I. This is a Laura Lee print, Laura Lee Harris. I don't know if you're familiar with her. She does all these like really cute little quirky things. This one is called Trailer Toss.
Ah, that's so cute.
Isn't it cute? I did a journal out of these, and then I also fussy cut them out and made them stiff, and then put them on paper clips. They're so cute on the edge of books.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that is adorable.
They're really cute. So I got 2 of those. That's I. I don't know if you can see the letters down here. Those are I. That was H. And then this is a Riley Blake print from 2013. I love this one. I bought a bunch of this because it's just so cute. Little retro records. If you're doing a 50s sock hop theme, or like the drive-in, or the drive-in movies, or the soda shop, something like that, it's perfect for that. Or if you have like,
Elvis.
Or Elvis, that's true. So that's a Riley Blake print. Okay, those are $3. I'm good to go.
Putting it in, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Bucky and Ice Blue. I like the name of that one. 21.
All right, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Are you
Those
ready
were
to-
some fast bingos.
Yes, there were.
Ooh.
I got you. I'm on backup here.
I saw
Okay.
Tommy up at the top.
Yeah, Tawny wants Jay. Do you just have one of that?
No, I have 2 of those.
Okay, Jennifer would also like one.
Okay. Wow.
We'll let the train stop. Okay.
Yeah, the train-
Khadijah would like
Midnight train to Georgia.
That's right.
I'm sorry, Khadijah wants what?
the
Okay.
campers.
Okay. Gotcha.
Becky Ann wants C.
Okay, did she know which one she wanted? The one with the 2 birds or the 1 bird? Does
She
she care?
didn't specify.
Oh,
She wants to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so
there
probably
you go.
Oh, I'm so funny. That's what happens when it's after 10 o'clock at night.
She said the 1 bird.
Okay.
And then Lacey would like the other one.
Okay. Now I gotta figure out which one was which. I think that's the 1 bird. Sorry. Yeah, that's the 1
That's
bird.
okay. You're fine.
Bucky.
Yeah, so that one goes to Becky Ann
That's
and the
the
other
one.
one goes to Lacey.
Okay. And then I got Lacey on this one.
Are you having fun tonight, Jonna?
Yeah, it's been a blast. I love hanging out with you guys. I'm telling
We
you
like
what,
having you.
it has been me finding you guys. It's been an answer to prayer. I really need some crafty friends, and it's been wonderful. So,
Aw.
Aw. Ditto.
Do you have more eye left?
I do. Yep, 1.
Miss Angela would like an eye.
Okay.
Is that surprising?
No. Okay.
Okay, now you're out of J and I.
Now I'm out of J and I. Yep.
And you're out of C. Tawny would like a D.
D.
That's cool.
Ruh-roh, there's a first bug in here. I'm sure it's not my fault.
This is who is this? Tawny?
Tawny.
Okay. The designer of the trailer fabric is Laura Lee Designs. Her stuff is so cool. I have several of her fabrics. I love all her fabrics. Very all hand done, as far as like when she does out her sketches and things like that, and then she turns them into fabric.
That's been my dream. I've always wanted to design fabric. Back in the day was when I was in art school.
I don't think it's as hard now to do it, you know?
It's not.
Yeah. Is that it? You're welcome.
That's it for now.
The hard part is finding time.
All right, let me reboot. I got some books.
Oh yay. She's switching it up.
Oh,
Just as a check, how are you guys doing on rounds? Like
I could
hope
go
my
till
husband
midnight. I could go till midnight.
I hope my husband doesn't get up in the middle of the night and trip over something and hurt himself.
Oh no.
It's looking real crowded in here.
We should do an all-night PJ party.
That's right.
Okay. These are quick claim $5. And they're books.
Gotcha. I'm counting. Let's see.
Are we? Oh, it's the black and beige scribbles. Somebody else, Lacey, want that?
Oh, let me see. Oh, Lacey wanted a D. Also, I'm sorry, Lacey. Yes, she same one that you just pulled for Tawny.
Okay.
Lacey, how did I miss that? Oh, I'm sorry, Lacey. I see it there.
She's wanting me back for what I did to her.
Well, you know what? I said I had your back and I didn't see it either, so my apologies.
Okay, that's Lacey.
Thanks for speaking up, because we don't want you to miss out.
No. Got it. All right. So let's see. What's the best way to do this? Go just tell you what it is. This 1979, and I'll put a letter on it. 1979 all-time favorite recipe, Better Homes and Gardens, has 1,007 recipes, 480 pages.
Woo!
This
Mama.
Yeah, this is a big old. It's got a lot of fun graphics, photos, your typical 70 colorway, corn,
Corn.
shish kebabs. Ooh, barbecue. Oh, and look, you get a free 2021 Southern Living calendar. So that one, this is 1977, 268 pages. There's a little bit of writing on the fly leaf, a dedication. And then the back has somebody's phone number. Dan Beavis, I don't know. And then somebody else named Cobb. So called him. But oh my goodness, I love this. If you love the 70s, you love 70s architecture, I guarantee you, I bet you that
that red fireplace is gonna be in there.
Yes, I bet you it's in here somewhere. But it has really cool pages because some of them are like a bluish gray. It does have a little bit of a vintage smell, but it doesn't smell like mold. It just smells old. Anyway, so it has like pages that color, and then furniture. I just love this book, but I have another one, so I'm giving up one. I love the hanging beds. Oh, look at this one. Oh, I thought that was the egg over the fireplace.
Don't put it past them.
It's a mirror. So I got that one. This one is 1996, has 250 pages. This book is gorgeous. It is floral style, the art of arranging flowers. I mean, it is like a little bit of a semi-gloss, but not quite glossy. But the photos in here are beautiful, just beautiful. You want to make envelopes or it's a gorgeous book. Lots of how to use them in cakes, and these would be great for faux postcards that size. So got that. That is a big old book. Oh, here, I should be putting letters on these, shouldn't I? KLM. I have this random Rolodex. It's a kit, and it has like little tabs. It's got these little fabric ribbons, and then there is, I don't know if I can open this. How do you open this? Sorry, I'm getting crinkly.
I like the crinkles.
Okay, I don't know if I can open it. Well, use your imagination. It had the punch pages in there. Okay, I'll replasticize it. scissors. I'm in a craft room and I have no scissors handy. I'll put it in new plastic so you can see what is in here. This was done by this company. It's called Desktop Photos Rotary. Oh my goodness, I can't get this off. It's like stuck in here. Rotary file kit. It only requires a stapler, scissors, and adhesive. And it has like all the cards already punched for it. And it's summer colors. It's got little words. And then there's craft paper. There is all kinds of little ribbons. And then there's all like, so it's this colorway. Aqua green and that. And then you get the Rolodex. And yeah, these are super cute put together. Sorry, crinkle, crinkle. Okay, that's going to be in. For Father's Day, I've got this 1975, 538 pages, Handyman Complete Guide to Home Maintenance. I love the fact that it still has the Kmart tag on it, but it has incredible images. These are all in black and white. Has all kinds of woodworking schematics, and it's all kinds of stuff for Father's Day, new home, construction, remodeling, Airbnbs. No, I'm kidding. So it does have a little bit of tearing on the corner. Anyway, there's that. These are matte pages. I have a 1960 Alice. Oh, wait, this is O. 1960 Alice, the annotated Alice book. And it is 352 pages.
That's how I read Alice. Because I want to know all the secrets behind what it all means. And I was probably like in 7th grade or something.
You read this one first?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I think it's because my brother had it, and we'd visit him, and I would just read his books because I had nothing else to do. Boring. He was an adult and I was not.
This is another one of those books because the paper is like, has a little texture to it. It'd be perfect to, if you were going to keep it like the way it is, it'd be great to watercolor them in because they're all black and white. So, okay, that one is P. And then I've got this Betty Crocker cookbook. I don't know what year this is from because I couldn't find a year. It is a little kind of warped, you know, like it has had books placed on it or been on a bookcase. 460 pages. I want to say this one was early 70, late 60. I'm not sure. I couldn't find a date anywhere, and I didn't want to run up to my shop, my attic shop, and I think I have another one up there. I don't want to look up the year, but anyway. And so it's really cute because she went in and put in like her own recipes on the back of the dividers.
That's pretty special.
Yeah.
I love anything handwritten.
Yeah, me
Extras.
too. Look, ooh, donuts. Okay, I may have to take a picture of that. Anyway, so yeah, she's got lots of those on there. So that's that one. And that one is Q. And then I have two more. I've got, this is, which I've never seen this. This is the Southern Living Classics. It's 248 pages, 1982. This is the book cover. It's a beautiful cover. It's embossed, debossed, whatever you call that, engraved. I don't know. And this one, look at the marble paper. It does have some handwritings. Someone was gifted it Christmas 1987. But this is a really cool book. It's the general history of Virginia, New England, and the Summer Isles, Captain John Smith. And besides the really neat photos, it has the gold edging on the pages. It has like, you know, a really cool textured paper. And anyway, it looks like that. But then there's these things that pull out. So like you get pages that pull out like that. Ooh, we're getting a what? We're getting a strawberry moon tonight. That's cool. So this is a pretty cool book. So there's that one. I'm going to set it over here. And that one is R. And then I have this one. It is the Tasha Tudor of book of fairy tales. This is 1965. Has 76 pages. I love the end papers. So pretty. Oh my goodness. So this one has Thumbelina, Cinderella, The Tinderbox, Jack and the Beanstalk, Rumpelstiltskin, Mr. Samson Cat, Sleeping Beauty, Emperor's New Clothes, Rapunzel, The Flying Trunk, Puss in Boots, Mr. Bun, and Red Riding Hood. But look at that. The illustrations in this one are really pretty. So cute. Okay. So this one is S. And that's it.
Hey, Angela? Angela?
Angela is trying to get the bug probably out of the camper.
Okay. All right.
Kidding.
I was, well, I was gonna put, oh, well, everybody's going.
Oh, you're going to put a go in?
I was gonna put the go in. I was gonna have Angela put the go in so that I could put a number down, but it's okay. I can't read the letter, so it doesn't worry. Don't worry about it. Okay, they're just going, so we'll let them go. It's fine.
Oh, is there a letter you can't see?
No, you fix it. I put mine in, but
gosh.
it's okay. It's totally fine. Just I'm just was thinking maybe Angela could do the thing so it's fair.
Okay.
Because I'm putting a letter in. That's all I was going for.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
No, we don't have to start over. It's really okay. So Angela, I think the letters start with Lacey just under at R, right under your yes.
I need to go back to my. I was looking on my. Yeah, she started at R.
Okay.
So Lacey is at R.
Okay. Oh no, somebody
It's talking to you.
Yeah.
Tell me when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, Catherine Hawks would like P.
Catherine P.
Denise would like N.
Denise wants N. Denise, I'm gonna gift you this because she gave me the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang book, so I'm gifting you this one.
Aw.
Okay. Yes, yes. I was in Carrie's, and Carrie had already had texted me saying she had one and she was selling it in her live sale. And Denise beat me to the trigger.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Sean would like Q.
Sean is Q. Okay.
Susie Allen would like S.
Ah. Oh, crap the ledge. Uh-oh. Susie.
Uh-oh, I hope there's
How
no
do
water.
you guys do it without stuff falling everywhere? Susie Allen wanted S.
Yes.
Okay.
P, I think, is already gone. And S
Yeah, I
is
have
gone.
O, K, L, and M.
And G. Okay, and I think that's it.
Okay.
Did I miss anything, Carol?
I didn't see anything else. Shout out if you feel like you didn't get something that you should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got you, Susie.
Yeah, I got Susie. She
I
wanted
heard her say your
S,
name.
but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, Bucky Ann. I heard that too, but back in the day, we wouldn't have known that. There was just pretty colors on a page.
No, if you read the annotated Alice, it will tell you what it was all about.
Susie, my email's underneath my name.
On the screen currently.
Yeah, it's Jonna, JOHNNAJ, Moore @gmail.com.
Yep. Okay. I've got $3.
Carol, you need to
I got.
you need to tell me quick if you're gonna want to bid.
Oh no, it's okay.
I feel bad.
It's okay. I'm fine. It's a $3 quick claim.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Or just go ahead and bid. I'm watching, so I can just I'll know if you bid, then I'll bid in.
Well, it's a quick claim, so we just have to put in
I'm just saying in the future.
in the future. Well, it was because it wasn't a bid; it was a quick claim, and so I was trying to get your attention to put in the go for me. Because it kind of feels like cheating if I'm putting in the go and hitting enter for my letter I want.
I think these folks are understanding. You're not a cheater. I used to tell my kids, cheaters never prosper.
These are $3. Exactly. This is the Golden Bookshelf of Natural History. Speaking of bugs, anyone, this may trigger you if you do not like bugs. Look away now. But it's pretty cool if you do like bugs. Or what do you call it? Entomology.
Yes.
It does have some butterflies and some moths. Oh my goodness. Okay. Stick bug. Remind me to tell you a stick bug story because I've got a stick bug story. Oh, this one also, I put in 6 pieces of this letterhead paper because it had insects on it. So that's going to come with that. Just because I had it and I thought, oh, that'll go. Okay, then I have the Ideals Family Cookbook. I thought I had a sticker on here saying what year it was from. This is from 1974. I have an orange fondue pot like that.
Me too. Me too. I have my mom's.
I think mine was my grandmother's. I can't remember. I had to buy extra forks though, because you never have enough of those. Oh, I love this one, the aqua pies. Oh my goodness. I love that. The aqua bowl, the Pyrex bowl with the aqua.
Good night, Catherine.
Oh, this is Christmas, Southern Living, 1982. The book thing has some tear, on it. But the book is still in great condition, cover. And this is from 1982, like the cover says.
Imagine that.
Oh, goodness. I like the size of this one, though. It's a square, instead of their normal size, it's a little bit shorter. So it makes a nice journal. So all of those of you, good time to get in on this. If you have anyone who loves the 1980s Christmas, it's got in the back, it has like all your how to wrap packages and Christmas list and things like that back there. Patterns. Good old Southern living.
Thanks,
I have
Susie.
1939 Rusty Cocker Spaniel, Rusty the Cocker Spaniel from 1939. That's Kay. I did not read this book. I really got it for the cover because I thought about doing. Has some black and white smaller.
Rusty looks like Zenny's brother.
Aw.
Aw. I was gonna do a dog, a dog journal with it, and not enough time in the day. Then
I thought I wanted a Cocker Spaniel, but no, we got a mix.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
Zenny is too.
1963. The birds. I only did that so I could get to the.
Jonna, do you have a dog?
I used to have one. He was a Chihuahua who thought he was a cat, and he grew up with cats. So when he was a puppy, we already had 2 cats. He lived to be 18. He was my best friend. His name's Oliver. He went camping with me, ate marshmallows. I miss him. I'm never going to get another one because they're.
I know, me neither. No way.
Yeah, it broke my heart when he died. Oh my goodness. It was terrible.
I know you're showcasing your books, but I have to tell the story, so I'll wait till you're done.
Oh no, go ahead because I'm done with that one. This is just like all about birds.
Okay, so now I know Sandy, hopefully she'll watch the replay, but we get updates on Ruby, because she's got a new home on a farm. Now, she and the cat almost killed each other many times. I think the cat would have won, but I'm not sure. We got a note from them that her best friend is a cat, and she has an alpaca that she watches over, and that is her alpaca.
Oh,
can you believe that?
Cute.
We're like,
Ruby's in heaven.
She is. We're like, what? Who is this dog? But she's very, very happy. And an alpaca. I couldn't believe it.
She needed to be working.
Yes. And what she was doing was working for me, and that was not working for her because she just was not nice.
Yeah.
Aww.
Are you ready, Jonna, or did you have more?
Oh yeah. No. At the $3 level, I have some other ones.
Oh, you dang girl! Your internet must be on fire. I didn't even get the G in, and you had already. We're like, dang. She probably preloaded. I'm gonna say her fingers aren't. She's got long fingers, I'm sure, but they're not that fast.
That's fun.
I know only you can see that.
I know.
Okay, I got Jennifer for the O.
Oh yes, Jennifer for the O. I'm sorry, I'm on. She's talking about me.
We've gone down a whole other path.
It's okay. Okay. And then
that's me. I had to get the book for the entomologist.
Okay. Carol.
Sorry, Tony. And then let's see. Jennifer wants S, I think. She has a 5 there, but I think she wants the S.
No, she was saying 5G fiber.
Oh, sorry. I'm like so tunnel vision right now.
I was like, wait, did I miss that? I'm like, I don't know. I don't see that.
I was trying to interpret like Wilhelmina. It's like Sandy, she's an interpreter.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Oh my goodness. No, seriously, like my husband has been working so hard on our internet to keep improving it because the buildings are so spread out. And so for me to have internet out here in the shop and him to have it on the whole other side of the property in his office, it's been quite a adventure, but he's taking good care of us.
Can I do one more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I only have 2. These are $20. One is $20. That's $20. This is 1970s. It has 132 pages, but 66 like actual pages. But this is someone's like. Okay, this was such a. First of all, I love the orange scrapbook. They had me at orange, but this is all. They went through a whole book and did like the Mid-South Almanac.
Thanks,
And
Carol.
then they went, I mean, this is like, I guess like 1970s Blue Book. All these have the Mid-South Almanac flipped down from like a magazine. They all flip down.
That's
And
very
then
cool.
it has all fun facts. Fun facts.
Oh, wow.
And then more of the almanac. But I thought even to use these as like a beginner to start on like a master board would be really cool.
Oh my gosh, I have to interrupt you because Khadijah thought that 5G fiber that we were talking about are vitamins. I love it.
Oh no, that's hysterical. So
It's getting late, ladies.
They even like glued in like mini facts. More people throughout the world drink goat's milk than cow's milk. Did you
That's
know
true.
that, Miss Farmer? I did not
Easier
know.
to digest.
Oh,
They say if you can't afford formula, get a goat for if you
really?
adopt a baby there. And my 4 nieces were raised on goat milk. They're all adopted.
So I thought this was even cool because even if you didn't want to use the almanac, you could just use the other side for all the cool ads, the camera ad. Anyway, it's huge. It's like a big old thick book, and it has Strange as It Seems. Interesting. And then it also has some old comics.
Now, I just wanted to clarify, you want this as a quick claim of 20 or a start bid of 20?
The start bid of 20.
All right. That's what I was going to say.
Remember BC comics? Those were fun. Oh my goodness, look at this one. No noodles, Campbell, but then you have that on the other side.
All right, ladies. So it's in as a starting bid. So if anybody's interested in one of the things she's showing, start bidding.
Okay, there's that one. And then this I made. So I have this little thing that I do. I call them, my friend named them Adorables. And I started making traveler's notebooks in 2000 and gosh, I don't even remember. 2010, I started making these, and they helped me go on my mission trips. So I did this one for strawberries, and then I do the inserts, and they have all vintage papers. They're nice and thick. They're not floppy. They have stiff stuff in the middle. They're not crunchy though, but they don't have raw edges. They're all turned, and it has a pen loop an elastic pen loop, and then it has 2 elastics, and these are considered like a traveler's notebook, a standard wide. So let me tell you what size that is. And so anyway, I thought I'd offer one up. I do have them. I have them on my Etsy shop, but I'm giving it to you as a discount. But they're all have like little fun things in them, and clips, and ads, yearbook pages. Some things are clipped in. I did little, like this is a stencil. So there's also little activities in here. There's tabs, like a little packet of tabs, and flashcard. So some handmade tags, a little card that you can go driving through your journal, and then there's like a word jumble. So I have like little things you can do when you travel, like, you know, if you feel like writing a song, write a song. And then there's more tags. This has something in it. Oh, this has like frames and little bits and bobs. So little die cuts, jars and hexagons and labels and stuff you can use within it. It has another tag. This has like a little playing card with washi tape, a little label, some more tags. That's a handmade tag. I put on what I did with it. Little top value. These are just clipped in, so you can use them anywhere you want. And yeah. So that is that, guys. It got really quiet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I did it again. I was talking. I'm like, oh, so cute. Again, no answer. All right, I'm gonna count it, or you count it down, and I'll do the bid end. Or I can count it down for you. Oh no, can you not hear me? What happened?
I can hear you. Jonna, can you hear her?
I can hear her.
Okay.
Do you want to count down the bid, or do you want her to do it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, I didn't understand what she was saying. I will count down the bid now. Do I count from 5? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
And it's in.
Okay, cool. Oh. Alrighty. So
Denise,
now what do I
I'm
do?
just after the bid end, but Miss Carol is your winner chicken dinner.
I need the
Khadijah.
strawberry.
Oh, okay.
Khadijah's husband said we all need to take some Tums.
Okay, cool. What did you get it at?
24.
24.
Okay. Thank you. This is going in my missions fund.
Awesome. Where's your
Awesome.
next mission to?
So I've been going to, it's a small island in the Caribbean called Dominica. That was my very first.
I want to hear the rest of this, but Denise bid as well.
Yeah.
And Lacey bid as well. And so I wanted to make sure if they wanted the other scrapbook.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have put like A or B on it. Whoops. My bad.
So Denise should get the first option to get it. And then if she doesn't want it, if she passes, then Lacey can have it if she wants it.
Thank you, Sean, for sending your information.
This thing is massive. It is 12 by like 14, I think.
All right.
The handmade.
Sorry, we were all fighting over the traveler's notebook.
If they invite me back, I have plenty of other ones.
What do you mean if?
Okay, well,
When you
when
come
I
back.
come back, when I come back, I have plenty of other ones.
Awesome. Well, that
Okay,
was cool.
finish your story. You go to a little island called
It's
Dominica.
called Dominica. It's in between Guadeloupe and Martinique, and I've been going there since 2007. It was the very first time the Lord called me out of the States to go on missions. And then the woman who was in charge of doing Anita Charles, she was in charge of doing the mission trip. She handed the whole thing over to me the next year. So then, ever since then, 2008 forward up until 2020, I'd taken a whole team from where I lived in Florida and some of them from out of state, and we would all go. And the Lord gave me the city. We had favor with the prime minister, with everyone there, and we would have huge like nights of worship and prayer. It was to bring all the churches together because all the churches were kind of working independently. And so it was just a call to have all the churches, no matter the denomination, just to come together and worship down in Roseau, which is the capital city. And yeah, so I've been doing that. And I mentor 4 girls down there, and I've been mentoring them, and they've all gone through college, and one's in
Wow.
You've mentioned them before. That's who you're meant. Oh, that's so cool.
yeah.
Well,
And
there's where our retreat needs to be. We'll just all go there.
yes, let's go. We
That'd
can
be
help
fun.
build houses, or we can. My heart really is to just get the people praying for their nation and their leaders, and just to bring the churches together and the whole team. Originally, I brought my own worship band down there, but then I ended up using all the locals. So I used the locals and people that I brought with me, and we'd have one big band, and they'd be from all different churches, and it was so much fun.
That's fun.
Yeah. And then we get all the kids out and do stuff for the kids. We went to the orphanage, and we take all kinds of stuff to the orphanages that they would need. We have contact with them. We have contact with the people that take care of the homeless there. And so we did a night of just meals for them. We went up and actually got them this. Remind me to tell you this story, because we have a funny story. But anyway, so we ended up feeding them one night and just ministering to them, and it's a great time. And we have a lot of just favor within the country, so it's been
That's
good.
awesome.
That's very cool.
Well, we still have to hear the stick bug stories sometime, so you definitely need to come back because you've got a couple stories you owe us.
I'm gonna write them down.
But please do, because we all want to hear them. Oh, I should probably go, huh?
Yeah, what do you? Well, I was just going to ask what you want your banner to be.
It's correct.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. I have a bajillion ink pads in your future. And not only do I have a bajillion ink pads, but I also have all of the ink refills that go with many of what you see right here. So this is just a tiny snippet. It's what I could fit in the box that I brought. But Gina K inks are incredibly good. All of them have been tested. They all work great. These were from an estate sale of a lady that was a crafter. And I think she was a big card maker. She was also extremely organized and had everything labeled. I would keep all of these and have them to use because they're such great quality. I just don't have room for them. And so somebody else needs these. And like I said, you need to tune in, make sure you have your notifications on, because I will be bringing all the re-inkers for these and all the rest that I'm bringing. But I'll just tell you the colors real quick. It's fresh asparagus. And I know this because she's got them all labeled on the side. Passionate pink. This is black. Stormy skies, wild dandelion. So it's 10, 11, 9, 5, and 3. Soft stone, tranquil teal, sandy beach, white, medium orchid, warm cocoa, coral reef, dark lilac. Oh, charcoal brown, and apple mint. Apple mint. That's the weirdest thing. Now, let me tell you a little bit about these because people will want to know. They're made in the USA. And Gina K I believe she has a channel. I don't think I follow it, but I think she's a designer of a lot of things, art, paper crafting. They're acid free, pH neutral, dries quickly on most papers, raised pad surface to ink any size stamp, conforms to ASTM D4236. I don't know what that is, but it must be official. So
Does it say if they're water soluble? Susie's
I knew
asking.
you were going to ask that. Okay. Only thing that I can do to find out is to try it. So
I think dye ink is not, but I might be wrong.
I think you're right, but I'm not gonna. I do not want to be the authority on it because I do not know.
I know.
However, I have to go to the bathroom and put water on it because I have this whole thing. See this little line right here? This is my sink. So if I put water on it and got out of control, it might not end well for any of us. So hold, please. I'll go to the potty and put some water on it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, tell your story quick.
Oh, which one do you want to hear? The stick bug story or the?
I don't know which one's shorter. Just pick one.
There
Okay,
you go. That's how fast I am.
never
I
mind.
live in
Wow,
a
she's
camper. It
fast.
can't be that quick, but you go for your story.
No, it's okay.
It
Keep going. So
doesn't
did it
look.
run?
No. I mean, if it runs, it's not very much.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it bled into that wet spot.
No.
And this is just a piece of notebook paper. So, okay, go ahead. Stink bug.
What? Oh, nothing. No, never mind. Just go ahead. We're good.
Well, we're just waiting on the bid. So,
Oh,
So you have.
so we've got Veronica in at 4, looking for 5.
Bucky Ann is in at 18. Make sure that you're right about that, Bucky Ann.
Bucky Ann, are you bidding $18?
And that's okay. That is the name of the game. If somebody wants them that bad, that's what they want. But I just want to make sure that that's correct.
Right.
And these are wonderful inks. I mean, you're not gonna. And I have. I don't even want to guess how many I have, but it's a lot that are coming. And I think she had every color she had. I'm pretty sure she had all of the. That's what I thought, Bucky Ann. We thought we better check with you. Bucky Ann's gonna take all of them for $18 a piece. Sold.
That would make her night. She could just quit right there.
That's right. I'd be like, okay, I'm done.
right.
All right. The bid is at $4, looking for 5. And you can count when you're ready.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
It's churning. All right. Your winning bidder is Veronica at 4, followed by Khadijah at 3.
All right. You two are always here, so you won't forget, but definitely come back. So you can get those re-inkers because that'd be nice to have with them. Okay. You can read. Will you mind reading Veronica's off to me?
No problem. She would like 18, 7, 8, top, and 5.
We've got the neutral palette going on with Veronica.
Yeah. And I'm waiting on Khadijah's.
I'm glad you guys can use these. They're just awesome. And like I said, this lady was Wow, is she organized. I have all the minis too. I think I brought a couple of those and I don't know that I sold very many of them, so I'll have to bring them back again.
Khadijah would like 10, 13, and 15.
All right. Last
Your
chance.
3 favorite colors are still there, Angela.
I know, right? And not only mine. I'm trying to find Khadijah's pile here. I'm just going to make her a new pile. I'll find it tomorrow. There we go.
So are you opening it up for people at 4 or are we moving on?
Yeah, if anybody wants them, go for it.
All right. Now open up. I'm going to put in a go.
And
Whoops.
it's just $4 if anyone wants any of them left. But I mean, let me just tell you, if you just see number 11, number 4, and number 3 together.
I know those are your colors. I told you.
Yeah, I wish I had room for all these because her inks are really nice. And I have all who's that company I work for?
Stampin' Up.
No, I know, not Stampin' Up.
I thought I had the same ones as you.
I have Close to My Heart.
Oh, yeah, those are the ones I have too.
Yeah, I've had those since I started. I had the original box and then they came out with a new box. I have never had to re-ink one of them yet.
Wow.
And I can't now because they're out of business. So if anybody sees Close to My Heart stamps or re-inkers, please pick them up for me. I will buy them. So,
oh man, I gave all my re-inkers and my whole stadium that was on the spinner, you know, of all the colors.
yes.
Yeah, I gave that whole thing to before I moved to my neighbor's little girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to steal them from your little neighbor girl. Yeah, I love them. I've had them since before my kids were born. That's how long.
Sorry.
Veronica, I am not sure, but I will post. I promise you I will post when I'm going to do it.
Denise wants 11 and 4 also.
And you don't want 3. You're getting 3 too, because I'm just giving you 3 because you need to have my Angela colors. Make me something pretty. They come as a pair. They come as a family.
Oh, Veronica just said, I have a whole bunch of them. What colors are you interested in?
All of them. I seriously, I mean, they're the best thing that I've just never used Stampin' Up. I'm sure that they're great. I know these are good. My kid, well, not Landon, and Demi and her boyfriend tested all the Versaclair ones, and I brought those the other day, and they didn't, or a couple weeks ago, and they didn't sell either. But they're like, these are juicy. They're really good because they tested all the ones that I got, and they loved them. So, all right, I'm going to clear these, and I'm going to bring the last of my $3 items. Now, it's getting real late. I do have tons more things that I could be selling. My thought is, and I'm just going to throw this out to you ladies, if you're up to it. I can't do it tomorrow because I apparently am hosting a party with my husband. But I think I might have to have a mini sale on maybe Thursday morning. If anybody's interested in that, let me know. Or if I'm saying anyone wants to come to the party, and if any of you 2 people on here want to join me, then you can join me. But all right,
My kingdom's upside down. Now I'm babysitting on on
Oh, that's right.
Thursday, Friday.
That's right. I did know that. Okay, I got some rando things here, but they're really fun. So, y'all know that I collect all the artsy fartsy things, the old tin paintbrush things, the old crayons. Well, these are old, and I don't know what year they are, but they do have the little pencil sharpener. You can tell it's the old. What did I give you? Oh yeah, starting bid of $3. And the crayons are still in them. Some of them are used, but I have mine on display. I don't need another one, but I can't leave them behind, so I always pick them up. Oh, look. The green pencil shavings are coming out of the pencil sharpener.
It was
Hold
close
on.
to my heart, the re-inkers that you're looking for, not the wrinkles that you're looking for.
I don't need any more wrinkles, please, friends. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. This isn't from the ones that I got before. This is from 1959 and Jack and Jill Christmas. Look at that.
Cute.
Isn't that cute?
I love the old Jack and Jills. Yes.
I
very
do.
cute.
I do too. I had a huge stack that had never TV preview, the Shirley Temple Christmas show. Oh gosh, I might have to renege on that one.
Yeah, you collect Shirley.
I know. No, it's okay. But they were all brand, like they had never been used. And a lot of you have them coming to you right now. Okay, this is an old slate. Now it has a crack through it. I was going to do something, paint this or get off the crayon and make something amazing with it, but I haven't done it. So it's going to come to somebody new. Then I have the pencil stencils, and this is all the papers in here. Whoa. So there's a big pile of paper, but wait, there's more. All of the original drawings of this little child.
Aww.
Isn't that cute?
That's
It
really
looks
cute.
like they did they did a lot of them. And then there's the ship.
I never knew what those were. I found them just like kind of out in the wild, like one-offs, but I never knew what they were.
Yeah, there's
Very
stencils. Look at
cute.
this. The whip. You want a whip? You want a nene? Dave? He's like, what are you doing? The robin, the elefante. This one hasn't been used. It is stunts. He's doing a one-handed handstand. I know you can't see that very well, but that's what he's doing. Oh, this one, if you want, you can gift this one to Carol. It says bug. This is just a question mark, because pondering life. Soap. He's in a bathtub. But these are actually great journal cards. Just back them and just have them like they are. Or you can go through them and
well, imagine if you backed them with a colored paper, it would show through too, right?
Right. But you'd have to first draw on it so that, because right now, like this one's never been used. So it hasn't been unsealed. You know what I mean?
Oh, you have to poke the holes out.
Yeah. So like this one, you see the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah. They use their pencil on that one. So this is the panther, the lion, the man with a plan. You are the man, Dave. And the zebra. And then there's something, I don't know. This looks like wallpaper, but somebody did something with them.
Oh, he drew on the back. They were using it as extra paper.
Oh, yeah. It probably was wallpaper, right? Let me put some numbers on these so you can. And this, I debated doing like a mystery box because I love doing me some mystery boxes. And I was like, no, because somebody could make a journal out of that. And it has the original, I don't know if it's a complete set or not, but okay. Now, if you love The Secret Garden, this is an activity book. And whoops, what is the problem with all those bugs? 1997. We brought it up. Now it's like AI to us. But it's got all of the things that you can do for a secret garden. And it's the activity book. I think that's pretty special.
That's cute.
Now, I bought 4 of these 2 for the laundry room, and one other one that I thought was cute. These are new old stock. They're from 1974. And I want to, well, I have really good intentions that I'm going to finish them to put in the Belle Rose, but I don't know if it'll happen. But this knitting one, I thought, well, it doesn't go with my the other one, so I'll bring that to you guys because they're awesome. Now, I also have the kitchen table bird book. This one is by Ham and Morehart, and it is from 1995. But these, look at this. It's like a whole plate of each one. So these could be awesome pages. They could be awesome journal cards. You could cut them out and fussy cut them. And they're not, and they're matte. Well, they're not glossy. They're semi-gloss. They're satin. I'm talking paint trim, but they're
I'm trying
really.
not to sing Nights in White and Satin right now.
Oh, now he's turning my lights off. He's like, turn off the lights. The party's over.
Or dim all the lights, sweet darling.
Yeah. We haven't heard Dave sing tonight yet.
Not doing it.
You're not doing it?
Nope.
Well, fun hater. All right. I have a Richard Scarry's Cars and Trucks and Things That Go. Now, this literally came from my weekend. I did go to a couple of yard sales in between my painting stuff. And so it might be a little dusty, but this is from there. And if you love Richard Scarry, there's a bajillion fussy cut items that you can use. And I think this is one of the best books for that. Lots of trucks.
I agree.
Wow.
I'm sure you do. But I know there's so many of you that love the Richard Scarry illustrations.
Yeah.
So there is that.
I actually am kind of in the middle of fussy cutting that one right now. It's one
Are
of
you?
the 3 I have beside my chair. If I ever get to sit down.
Yeah, it's so cute. Now, the next one I have, I'll just show you one. Well, no, I'll show you all of them. Dave's going to go, wait a minute, I want these. These are the agricultural almanacs from 1986, 1971. Wait, weren't you born in 1971?
Yeah. It was just my birthday. Remember?
It was just your birthday. 1984, 1983, 82, 81, 80, 85, and 79. Now, for these, you're going to tell me what year you want. I'll go over them again real quick, but I want to show you a couple. I'm going to show you one. So these were all of the things. It's an almanac, right? Cucumber and Beauty. Every woman at some time in her life faces the spectra of an aging skin. Most women never solve the problem. Stick a couple cucumbers on your face. I don't know what it says, but
Like the whole cucumber?
well, I don't know. It doesn't say that. It goes through the whole thing, like following a chemist's instructions. You put cucumbers and stuff on your face. So it's got everything for each month, when the sun's going to rise, when it's going to wax and wane, and when you should, why you probably have arthritis, prostate relief. We don't need, no, that probably has nothing to do with the moon, but what, me? Make sausage? Why not? It's easy. It's fun. Grease, sausage recipes, and meat curing. I mean, you just learn all kinds of things in here. But these are so much fun. Like, they just have really cool, now we're to the back of it. Things for that year, which I think is really cool. If you're doing a journal for someone that you love that, they're getting married in that month or whatever, or their birthday is in that month. I think this would be really cool. So let me go over it. You can tell me the years. All of these have numbers, but you'll have to tell me what years you want. 1979, 1985, 1980. Nothing exciting happened in 1980 that I can think of, but it has an orange cover, so it's cute. 1981 is the green one. 1982. And you know, I bought all of these. 1983, 1984, 1971, and 1986. And they did not have 1987 when I was born, or when I was born. I wish. When I
When
graduated.
you graduated.
Yeah. But they have 1986, so. All right. So do we have any bidders? Oh, we do. Sean is on stage at 6. I'm going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid it.
All right. Your winning bidder is Sean. Jennifer, you came in right after the bid ends.
Okay, Sean was in at 6.
Yep.
And then,
You want me to give you a list?
sure, if you don't mind.
Bucky Ann at 5 and Khadijah at 3. And then Jennifer came in just after, so maybe you can give
Yep,
her the next.
Yep, I'll put you in at 6, Jen, and then if you, if what you want is available, let me know. Okay, these are not. Dirt. Now I think you can see everything. There we go. Good night, Veronica. Okay, Sean, let her rip. Which Wonder Ones would you like? And then I think I'm going to be done for the night, ladies.
I'm just going to finish up my $5 quick claims that I didn't quite get through, and that will be it for me.
Okay. Okay,
Sean would like 1971 and 1979 along with the pencil stencils.
I can't see. You said 71 and what?
79.
79. Okay. I couldn't see it behind my.
Yeah, it's okay.
Sean, I should probably clarify. I keep calling you she. I should not assume that.
Hey, does that Crayola box have dandelion in it and also cornflower?
Oh, well, if it does, we're going to. It's cornflower. They don't. Yeah, I bet it does.
Because they discontinued dandelion too. It's like the perfect color of mac and cheese.
Becky Ann, let us know if you want anything left. And also, Khadijah, go ahead and put in, obviously we'll give Becky Ann her due, but if you want to go ahead and put stuff in.
Do you hear that? I just said I wasn't going to use water in the kitchen, and he's using the water thing. Cornflower.
Okay. Becky Ann would like 8, the bird book. And she would like 1985. Sean is a she, and she says her mother was cruel.
No, I have one of my best friends that I worked with at the airlines. Her name was spelled the same way, and I was like, "Gosh, I should definitely not make the assumption."
I thought a boy's name was spelled with a U.
Or a W.
Or a W, either way.
Oh. I've never met a person, a Sean, with a W.
Yeah, I had a guy friend whose name was spelled with W.
Khadijah would like number 6.
Okay.
and the Orange Almanac.
Here we go. 1980.
And then Jennifer, did you want anything at $6 that's still on the screen?
Found Khadijah's pile. Yay.
Jennifer would like the Richard Scary book.
Awesome.
And Jennifer, we love people who try to get into the bid at the last second. Our only advice is to refresh right before as they're counting down.
Yeah,
Just
that's awesome.
Close out and jump back in, and so you're in the furthest part, or fast forward. Use the speed setting to go super speed so that you can get to where the end of the video is.
That's very true. And yeah, you know what, Sean, and that SEAN is an Irish spelling too, right? Yeah.
Like Sean
Um,
Connery.
Like Sean.
Jennifer, Khadijah did get the Jack and Jill, which was number 6. So I think she's good. She's got it already.
And while you guys are going next, I'm going to look for cornflower and
Dandelion.
dandelion.
All right, you're gonna. Thanks, Denise. Appreciate you looking out for people. You are going to laugh, and this round may,
I've been looking at it.
This may go really quick, or it may. So I also have piano rolls. Most of mine are, I think, a little newer. Maybe. I think some of Angela's were more antique. I do have one that's an antique, possibly 2. So first I have to show you 13's box because the box is very cute. It's the only Christmas one that I could find in my collection, and it says holiday rolls on the side. Anyway, it's cute. And the song is Jingle Bells Boogie Woogie. So they're all word rolls except for this number 12, which is the Old Oaken Bucket. And I don't see a year on that one.
A favorite among everyone.
Yeah. But it says vocal style and no words that I could see on that one. Number 11 is Jean, and it is from 1919. If you're looking for good caramelization, this is your roll. It has a little tatty edge on the end up here, but I think it's just the first, few inches, and then it straightens out. Sorry, I'm trying to tuck it back in now. The pull tag says QRS Co. Chicago, Illinois, and this one just has the same thing that's on the end of the box. The pull tabs are all here, which is kind of rare. Number 10 is The House of the Rising Sun. I can't do it.
That's a different version.
I don't know.
There is a house in New Orleans.
Yep.
I know. I didn't start it at the beginning because I didn't want
to. Yep.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, you can sing. I can't. And it's been for many a poor boy. I'm still looking for the freaking periwinkle Dave took all the yellows out.
Sorry, you don't need to look for it.
No, I want to know now.
Next we have, let's see if I can do this one. I don't know if I can get low enough tonight to start this.
How low can you go?
We've only just begun to live white lace and promises.
Oh, that's good. That's good, girl.
We've only just begun. And then we have Tumble and Tumbleweeds is number 8. I'm going to quit singing because my voice is very tired. Number 7 is When Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
Oh, I love that.
And then number 6 is My Wild Irish Rose.
Awesome.
And yeah, and then the last one is Maria. And other disclosure.
That song, or like
Maria, I just met a girl named Maria. That one from
from
West Side Story.
Yes, I bet that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah,
You win. You win. You win something. Okay, the only other flaw is that I can see is that the My Wild Irish Rose is, and let's see, and The House of the Rising Sun are both missing their roller on one side. But if you're not playing this on a piano and you're just going to craft with it, that will not affect your crafting.
Here's what I think is interesting. Those are really, I mean, contemporary for the sake of contemporary. Well, maybe they were written way before that.
They were written.
But they're on piano rolls.
Yeah, they had later piano rolls. I have a few later ones.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
I didn't never know.
When I was in junior high, my parents rented a house from a coworker of my dad for Christmas, and we stayed up in the house, and like my older siblings who were married came and visited. My aunt came with my cousins. Like we were there for 2 weeks, and people just came and went. And there was a player piano in the basement where all of us kids were sleeping. And oh my gosh, we played the heck out of that thing. And it had songs that I knew. So it's kind of cool.
That's cool.
Jim Morrison and the Doors.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the 70s. And it's actually like a 40s song.
Oh,
that's
is it?
The player, yeah. So Jim Morrison, that's a copy.
Oh, so
With
see,
the Doors.
all we had to do was ask Dave about music. And
No, we don't. But I'm just saying, like, if you hear the original, it's like an old 30s, early 40s blues song. And Jim Morrison copied it. And that's the piano player version she probably has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. On that note.
All right. I'm gonna see if there's any interest in these, and then I have a small stack to my left that I'm just gonna set on top. If there's anybody who wants this, you can put in a go for the piano rolls. Please.
Oh, I'll do it. Oh, no, I won't.
We usually end up doing it all at the same time if we're not paying attention. All right, Becky Ann. She wants that Rising Sun.
Yeah, did you see the story?
I'm sorry, what?
She had a little story. She said, "The House of the Rising Sun, my uncle used to play that on guitar and sing it to me when I was little."
Oh, wow. Yeah, I sang the lyrics to the middle of the song to the tune of the last line of the song. I tried. Anybody else need a more modern piano roll?
Susan said Irish Rose won.
All right.
Susan, you're still hanging in there with us.
Woohoo!
She's been in for the long haul. So has Sarah Lee. She's been in for the long haul.
That's awesome. You guys are so fantastic. We really do appreciate all of you coming to the sale, hanging out, chatting with us, letting us be goofy.
Let us babble on.
Yes,
Tell our story.
Yeah, we love it.
Her phone died, so she had to.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to show you some of the other ones because I'm not seeing anybody else.
All
So
right,
I
I'm gonna
have
hit mute, but I'm right here. I shut off my camera. I'm getting everything ready for the drawings.
the drawings. Okay, I have 2 cluster packs for $5. So here is one. It's got this, oops, got a little fuzzy on there. It's got this one and that one and that one. That's going to be number 10 now because 10 is gone. And then we have, and they're so cute because they're almost like padded. These are some more from the daughter. We have this one and this one and that one. So that will be 6 now. And then I have one copy of this left. It's the true story of Smokey Bear, and it's from 1964, originally printed in 1960. And it is a collector's item. It's the little cartoon about how Smokey became the mascot for fire prevention. Ooh, what's in there? Oh, there's a weird. I don't know what that was.
get your granddaughter on it.
All right, let's see if I can scooch these, and then I'm going to put that down there, and he'll be 14. And then what else do I have? I have one filet crochet. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It is let me measure it. Oh, where's my ruler?
Oh, you're right,
Yeah,
Ian. I remember it as Smokey the Bear too.
it's Smokey Bear.
Huh.
12.
Definitely a Mandela effect.
21. Probably 12 and a half wide, 21 inches long. I don't know if I said that right, but one direction is 12, one direction is 21. And actually, on the screen, you can really see the floral pattern here, or leaves. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So that one will be in the middle.
Bucky Ann said we come from a different timeline because we remember it as Smokey the Bear.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I think I probably remembered it that way too, but then I started learning about it and realized that a lot of people make that mistake. So, okay. And then I have 2 of these. They are a Christmas stitchery, like dresser scarf or table runner or whatever. I don't know what to call it at this point in the night. It's about the same size as the crochet.
That's not a
And
placemat? It looks like a placemat.
yeah, I guess it could be a placemat. And I have 2 of those, and they're
Oh.
identical.
So someone needs to buy 2 of them, then they can have Christmas dinner with their boo.
Right.
So we'll put a C on it for Christmas. Oops. And that's everything. So we'll do a go again. I can do it. And then if anybody wants any of the little clusters or the placemats or Smoky or the crochet or the oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you.
Did you hit go? Oh, you did hit. Nah, so did
Yes.
I.
I know. She beat us both, Angela.
I said
I
I
was like,
can do it. Oh, and I'm throwing my paper on the floor though. Susan
There's a
got 6.
go-go.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
Susan.
Susan. And Jennifer has 10.
John, do you have another round?
I just had the dollar round.
Oh,
But what time are you doing it on Thursday? Thinking about doing it Thursday.
whenever we want to.
Okay.
I'd probably have to do it during the daytime hours, though.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I would too. Because I'm going to. We have like a little downtown music festival on Thursday nights.
I thought you were going to say you have a garage sale to go to or estate sale.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm not. I'm out of doing any of that for a month. I've said, and yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I have no room.
I know, me too. All right. Well, what about 11 a.m.?
That sounds good.
So 11 my time, that would be
Oh,
12
that's
your.
I'm on Central Time.
Oh, that's right. 11 o'clock then.
I'll make myself a note.
Okay.
11 a.m.
And I'll get a post up tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Now we're going to do this and we're going to do this.
Mine's a little preview of what's coming on. What's coming?
I got the lights. Went on in Georgia. Okay, we got 2 drawings to do. So first of all, we're gonna do. Oh, I gotta hold one moment. I gotta go over here and do it. Move this whole thing over here. Okay, we're gonna present to share my screen, and we're gonna get the giveaway tool here. And if you haven't put in the word fear and put your fear in, please do it now. Oh gosh, it says low battery. I better plug it in. Oh, we have 18 entries, so we're doing good. All right, I'm going to hit it. Here we go. Drawing. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Tamara, congratulations. You are the winner of the Crafty Cash. Okay, now I stop sharing. There we go. All right, now we need to draw. Sorry, Mucky is not here tonight, but we have the red Solo cup. We're going to draw bees.
Oh, sorry. I said something down and I missed who the winner was.
It was Tamara.
Tamara!
All right, here we go.
Down.
Sean!
Sean with a W.
You know, this happens almost every time we have somebody new to the channel or to the live. They win. And it's really kind of fun.
Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations, kids. So I'm going to write this down over here, too. Carol, I got Sean. If you get, or let me know if Tamara bought from you or not. And if not, then I'll get it. And then Sarah Lee, I have a note to make sure that you get credit. I'll hook up with Carol. Awesome. Well, thank you guys all so much for showing up tonight. And if you get a chance, hit that like button. Don't forget to hit your notifications so you get all of the information. We will be adjusting for the summer month of the end of June and July. There we go. Because both Carol and I are traveling, so watch out for those, which probably means that I will maybe do some pop-ups when I can in lieu of doing the weekly lives. But We really appreciate you guys all being here. We love that you love what we bring. If there's anything that you want us to be looking for and be on the lookout for as we're hunting out in the wild, please let us know. It's our pleasure to do that. And thank you all so much. And we will talk to you next week. Right? Next week?
Yep, next week.
Next week. All
Or
right.
Thursday at 11.
Oh, yeah. Or Thursday. We'll be, yes, Thursday at 11. John and I will be here. All right. We'll see you soon. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.